All right, happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome to the show. Thanks for spending a bit of your Sunday with me.
continues tonight with Sunday Night Football as the Bengals face the Chargers on NBC. And concludes with Monday Night Football as the Texans square up against the Cowboys on ESPN and ABC. Then Week 12 kicks off with Steelers Browns. Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
These amazing shots in today's game provided by Nationwide. 50-degree day here in Western New York. 8 Bills and undefeated Kansas City Chiefs. So laminated for Bulls second series of this quarter. It's good. What do you expect now? Buffalo's going to try to do offensive rate for the second half. I think we found the success they had in the first half.
Gavin, Rex, what's going on? I'm going to take care of some stuff in the inventory room really quick, and then we're going to go through a ton of orders here, and then we'll get our day started. Thanks, everybody. Be right back. Interesting watching that right side of that line without Spencer Brown today. They had to go to tandem on 74. They've done a pretty good job so far on Chris Jones and Marlathis, who were both off on that side. Yeah, well, actually, he's done okay. You're right, but right there, last two plays, he's kind of struggled. Right there, miscommunication. Walks down, pitcher, should have knocked out. And then Josh had to tell him, no, good job not taking the minus one. 2nd and 8. That's only given up 100-yard pressure this year as Lamar Jackson. They're not having a single running back this season gain 60 yards on the ground. They just do a great job of staying square on the line of scrimmage and pushing back, not getting displaced in the middle. And then you have guys who fight to get in there and tackle the second level defenders. It's back on the stop the run. Send the short goes, defense in the it's back there. Position here on the fifth play. Pass is incomplete. It was on the 3rd and 8 line to hit Shakir. It's the second time Joshua wants one back. He actually has a wide open, simple outcut that he threw to start the game. He ends up throwing inside. The ball's low and behind. As Uche comes popping out of the D line, it just looks like to try to run it. He's brought down at the 14-yard line. Lewis is the one who ended the return after a 44-yard run. No action by the offenses after halftime so far. Bills still cling to the lead. Everyone with you, too.
It's a pizza. It's time. Yes, the time has come for a fresh approach to dog food. Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time to quit the kibble and feed their dogs fresh food from the farmer's dog. Made by vets and delivered right to your door, precisely portioned for your dog's needs. It's an idea whose time has come.
Hang on yourselves out here. That's unfair. I need to send you a discount.
We are good. I put eyes on all of our stuff here.
Pepsi Zero Sugar. And Burger King. February, the Chiefs became the 9th team to go back-to-back championships. 8 previous, one for a three-peat, never made it back to the Super Bowl. This much is undefeated in the game. They start this drive with to amount the 19th. Just so hard, you know, to win 2 real months, just even getting to 3 straight Super Bowls. Dolphins did it, Shoe did it. And where's the Bills? Leaving the 4 straight Super Bowls before the Patriots did it 16 and 18.
All right, happy Sunday, everybody. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Got a nice slate of football games going on here. I think a lot of you should have the Bills-Chiefs game. Bills are up by 2. 5:30 left in the third. And Kansas City is at the pretty much the 50-yard line. Looks like we got Flawless Football pre-orders up. Drops on Wednesday. And Kevin grabs the Niners and Niners in Flawless 1 and 2. Kevin also gets him in 3 and 4. Brandon picks up impeccable 7 Diamondbacks. Eric gets impeccable 7 A's. Jonathan gets impeccable 8. Red Sox. Walter gets impeccable 8. Pirates, Marlins. Giants, Tigers. Walter also gets the Marlins in 7. And Walter goes Flawless. Gets the Steelers in 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Bills able to force a punt from the Chiefs. Gets into the Hit Parade basketball filler. That's the first spot in break 2. Filler pack 2. Gets into impeccable baseball 1-box breaks, 1-box random teams. Gets a spot there. The White Sox in 7 and 8, impeccable 7 and 8. People are liking this impeccable. I think people are warming up to it. Aaron gets the Ravens in Flawless. All 4 breaks, 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, grab your teams before someone else does. Because someone else will. Those teams can go in a snap. Jonathan B. with the A's and Cubs in number impeccable 8. In the early 90s, I was listening to a lot of early 90s. I went through a phase where I only listened to oldies. So a lot of 50s doo-wop, 60s British Invasion, 60s garage bands, 70s arena rock, classical music, a lot of Peter, Paul, and Mary, Neil Diamond, Simon and Garfunkel. That's what I listen to. Yeah, I've been listening to the Beatles since I was a wee lad. Yeah, I grew up in a household that played a lot of music and listened to a lot of music, all sorts of different kinds. A lot of classical, a lot of jazz. So there's a lot of music to explore and listen to growing up. Didn't have a lot of time for, a lot of modern music, which was mostly inferior. Well, I think from your perspective, the early 90s were known for grunge. But I think, if you were on the West Coast, a lot of the emerging gangster rap scene, the early years of Dr. Dre, and Snoop Dogg, and Warren G, and Death Row Records, for better or for worse, I think we're making a lot of noise following the sort of, I guess some more, tamer hip-hop of the 80s. So it became less LL Cool J and more Dr. Dre. There was some good New Jack Swing in the early 90s as well, late 80s, early 90s. So I think that New Jack Swing scene, kind of late 80s, early 90s era, Bobby Brown, etc. Some Boyz II Men, I think, incorporated some more New Jack Swing into some of their songs. was a good run by Khalil Shakir. But yeah, the alt rock scene obviously was made an impact as well. I think being on the West Coast, I think we got a lot more of the Seattle influence that trickled down south. Yeah, I mean, they grew up, they matured, they became adults, and they realized that the life of the streets, there's something. They're obviously they were talented, so that was also their way out. But you grow up and you realize you don't want that for your children. You have families and you mature, gain other interests in life. Yeah, I mean, if Eazy-E was still with, I'm sure he would have. A lot of those guys were actually good actors. I wouldn't be surprised if he got into the acting thing, like a lot of his peers. All right, about 30 orders to go, still grinding through them. Bear with me here. I think in the 90s, I definitely leaned a lot more Brit pop. I think I got into that a lot more than I did American grunge rock. I mean, obviously we had radio stations like Kiss FM and K Rock, so we got two pretty big radio stations in the 90s that were pretty influential. And being in LA, you got. Although I feel like LA hasn't really produced a big rock band since there are a lot of bands that were formed in LA, but for people born in LA, I don't remember the last time there was a big rock band that came out from people that were from around here after Red Hot Chili Peppers, basically. But yeah, I think definitely a lot of, I think in the 90s, there being in LA, you're lucky enough to see or hear about like Stone Temple Pilots, they started in the 90s, And Scott Weiland went to high school in Southern California. Was actually, from what I understand, a big, I think, was a good football player. You know, no doubt, a lot of ska stuff started in Southern California.
Saw an open man. Samuel stumbled for a second to make the catch and then gathered himself and gave the Bills now the lead at 8 with a PAT to come.
Watch, it's a simple shallow cross, but the bump comes over, and they get lucky that there's not a penalty. Hollins accidentally bumping in to McDuffie, and now you've got yourself a serious threat for Kansas City to overcome late in the game.
The point is good. And it's a two-score game with 12:51 remaining. That's a drive of 83 yards in 6 minutes. Buffalo up by 9.
When I was younger, my calling was to play football. But as I grew older,
Yeah, I think most people tend to grow up just listening to what their parents are listening to before branching out on their own.
at Ram, our calling is to build game-changing trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering.
I was thinking of giving one day chase. I got AT&T's bundle of 3, iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. I had an Apple Watch for you. The iPhone 16 Pro is plus iPad and Apple Watch that I
Who's Scott Weiland as an actor?
How do you deter your first holiday hosting? Won't be your last.
Rays, Blue Jays, Angels, Astros.
Families come first.
It's Friday. Audiences everywhere are calling Gladiator the single greatest movie of the year. This is what movies were made for.
I don't know much, but did he have acting aspirations?
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Ram Trucks. Built to serve. And by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Here in Buffalo, the Bills were up 9 in the fourth quarter. How about this amazing stat? Regular and postseason 9 straight minutes were trailing by at least 7 points. And they have trailed in every game this season. They have had this type of streak of 7 fourth quarter comebacks in that time. By the way, Saturday, it's big time at 3:30 Eastern on CBS. We'll see the fourth-ranked Indy Lions on the road against Minnesota. All starts at 2:30 Eastern. CBS Mountain Football getting up on the football today. Here on CBS, I'm streaming on Paramount. Plus, again, 7 fourth quarter comebacks. They need another one to keep the undefeated season going. To start this drive, the Lord steal Vanessa's there. Flies out of bounds with him after a gain of 6 or 7.
Well, this is going to be the toughest test of those 9 games we talked about. There's been 1 or 2 in there that have been difficult to overcome. But Mahomes, the era between the
Wait, so what are you basing? What are you basing Scott Weiland's acting abilities on then? I did not see the concert where he performed 2 songs of The Doors. Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe. I have no idea. I mean, your guess is as good as mine, but you know, music emotion is different from acting emotion. I think it's the classic. Like, I think every musician, I think, you know, not every, but it just seems like a lot of musicians want to be actors, but they're not very good at it. And actors want to be musicians, and they're usually not very good at it. Athletes want to be actors or musicians. They're usually not good at it. I'm not sure. I mean, both are kind of completely different disciplines. I suppose acting into musician, because, you know, maybe if you're an actor, a working actor, maybe you have a lot of free time to learn how to play music.
This is him. Very few people under duress. Throws this ball
All right, got a ton of orders today, which I appreciate. Thank you. Caught up with orders. Now, here's where we're at. We're gonna start off with a filler pack, then the 1 box break of Impeccable, then the 2 box break of Leaf Pro Set. That should bring us to around the 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. Right, the start of Sunday Night Football. You can vote in our poll. Who do you think is going to win the Sunday Night Football game? We've got 60% saying Cincinnati. They're here in LA. They're playing the Chargers, which explains the wee bit of traffic that I experienced. Wasn't bad, just a slight uptick in motor vehicles on the road. So then I realized there must be a game going on so far. All right, so yeah, Jared Leto probably. I guess that's why it's not super common. You know, it's difficult. Otherwise, everyone would be doing it. But yeah, Jared Leto, music into acting. Not too many people. Maybe Styles. Harry Styles went from pop star to doing doing movies, right? Yep, there it is right there, Billy. First thing of the day, right on the schedule. Remember, the schedule is always pinned in the chat, so if you're wondering, hey, what's going on with a certain break or something like that, you know, remember there's always the break schedule that you can refer to. It'll tell you what we've done, what we're gonna do, what we're currently doing, etc., etc. Joe just finished off the NT Collegiate filler. Billy, see, you passed the test. I was just making sure that you were paying attention. Clearly, there's obviously no 1920 first offline football that we have on the site. But I added that little twist to see if people are paying attention to the schedule. And you've got eagle eyes, Billy. Thank you for paying attention to the schedule. Not everyone does. All right, we got 6 left in Impeccable Baseball. Could we sell that out straight up? Reds, Yankees are still available if you want a nice team. So are the Padres. Even Rangers Nationals are pretty solid too. And then we just got to move the $30 Twins, and then we're in Breaksville. So if that doesn't sell out soon, we'll probably put that into a filler in between one of these breaks. We got fresh case, half case Breakers Delight. We've got another 1 box break of Impeccable Baseball loaded up. That Sterling random number block. Where is that Sterling random number block? Why does that have 6? Should be 10 spots. Oh, is there a filler for this? Ah, there is. I think we got to do a few more, Billy. Let me get a count on that. Because I just loaded up 3 more full spots to cancel a filler. And we've got We're about to do filler 2. Filler 3 is on the site. So there's where filler 2, filler 3. Actually, I think maybe one more. Well, it'll depend. If a few people buy a few more spots, right? I could load up 3 more spots, and that filler would be the last filler. So maybe one to 3 more fillers. So that'll depend on how the full spots are going.
That's what you're talking about, Tony. You are not kidding. This John's just missing. I want you to watch right here. We're at the top of blocking. Everyone comes downhill. And Morris sneaks wide open. Just throw it. And there's the little safeties. That's the mental part. You can't see his head. He's out of the way. Josh Allen able to overcome it. He's that good. But right now, this is the time. Don't rely.
Wait out this Bills timeout. We'll send it to New York. Back to you, Adam, with the update.
Jim Vance, how about this? Geno Smith, 13-yard run for a score. Are you kidding me? Seahawks take the lead in 2017. Come on, Jim Vance.
That was with 12 seconds to go in that game. Geno putting the Seahawks ahead of the 49ers with Arizona on the bye this week at 6-4. Oh, goodness, look how tight the picture is out west. Thank you, Adam, for the update.
Chuck it on that first down is exactly what I was talking about. You said it, right?
All right, we got the tweet out there.
Second and 10. First down. What does he? Market really closely. Side judge got there late. They have not been the most generous of spots.
Five-man rush as soon as you get 5 guys rushing.
That was a miss mark.
I think so too, but it doesn't matter now that Josh has to take another hit.
Taking it for 7 years. He is almost indestructible.
His legs are tight. His size is good. Now he's down to his legs in these big games. Pretty terrible. See that bench? You don't really do that over there.
Lower third round. Wow. First and 10.
Listen, Steve, listen here.
Empty backfield.
Ooh. I mean, Buffalo's they got to score here, otherwise they're going to give Kansas City another one of those squeak out another win.
busted his backside.
You're not kidding, he did. Take a big shot. What a play was out here. They wait the entire day, secure at the top. The outside receiver goes flying in, ball right on him. Knowing you're going to take a big hit. Shakur's an outstanding season. No play bigger than that one right there.
Absolutely. To this point, think about what would have happened here. You would have had to give the football back to the Hunters. We've got 4 minutes to go with them needing a field goal to win.
I'm so impressed with him. I'm not going to run the ball. Put the ball in Josh Allen's hands. He would have down to this. No one else was here. Most teams are ahead. Let's say. Let's see.
All right, thanks everybody. So we're going to get started with that. Then we'll do that. Then we'll do that. Then we'll do that. And then we'll see what else we can get into today. All right, good luck everybody. I think we're ready to go here. Do I have everything I need? Supply-wise, I think I do. Scoop this over here. It's all over the place. Let's go here. It goes there. Remember, as always, reminded everybody, once we get to last filler, we'll write last filler on it. So if you're ever wondering, hey, how many do we have left? If it doesn't say last filler on it, you can assume that there's at least 1 or 2 more to go. So, like that one that says last one or last filler. All right, I think we're ready to go here. All right, good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a pack of 2019-2020 Panini Mosaic Basketball. First off the line, pack break number 2. And top 3 are going to win their way into that Hit Parade MVP basketball break. It's a really nice one. Big thanks to this group here. We're also giving away 8 spots. So we got a few different dice rolls here. First of all, we're going to give away these 8 spots. So we only sold 22 spots outright. It's our first of 3 dice rolls. Top 8, after 3 and a 4 or 7, we'll get in. We'll get extra spots, that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. After 7, there's your top 8 right here. Brian, Walter, Kevin, Eugene, Logan, Brian, Michael, Brian. After 7, extra spots going your way. And now our second of 3 dice rolls is just going to do the break itself. So all NBA teams are in. Let's roll it, randomize it. Snake eyes 2 times.
And Shakir's back in also.
Quick screen, right out here to Shakir. Get up there, Bolton. Don't let him just catch a quick one. He's trying to get your
Running up the middle.
Ooh, stuffed.
Now you got 4th and 2. You can kick it to go on 5.
Chris Jones showing up in the biggest time again. Does it every week. And this play, so smart. Kansas City Bolton. If he did not,
The font I want to use, font that jumps out at me. Here, let's try a mono font right here. All right, so here is the first half of the list right there.
4th and 2. You've got options.
No trade windows. Second half of the list is right over here.
2 minutes plus to go down and win the game with a touchdown, or you go for
And let's alphabetize.
Josh Allen.
Let's print and rip.
I'm going for this.
By the way, Dawkins has come back in.
Kansas City's not just been that hard that you've got to go win the game. And these are the situations where those decisions matter. And I would stick with that rule.
All right. We got some new toner on the way. Buffalo's going for it. 4th and 2. Josh Allen's going to do it himself. 10, 5, touchdown. Wow. What a play by Josh Allen. I don't know if that was designed, but didn't seem like it. Is that just me, or does it seem a little...
Quarterback legs it was.
I said no spy on this play. I can't believe it. The rare mistake by Kansas City. There's times, and I told you in this game, we're going to use his legs more than ever. Josh Allen is so prepared to use him. The people were covered, and they were covered.
We'll go with that.
And it's a 2-score
There's Shaquille O'Neal, montage, Nikola Jokic, Blake Griffin, LeBron, Brandon Clark. All right, nothing too crazy there. But let's see who's going to win those hit parade spots. So let's gather everybody's names, 1 through 30, and everyone in between. New dice. Oh, third dice, new list. And it's only the top 3 getting in. Only the top 3. And I want to say, how much are these spot prices here? So it's a $300 spot. So you can get a $300 spot for a fraction of the price. So once again, here's everybody's names. Let's roll it. Right, Eugene through Michael. And top 3 after 10. 6 and a 4, 10 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. All right, so 4 through 30, sad times. But I did post another pack. You got another chance at it if you want to give it another go. We'll try to get them next time. Top 3, happy times for you guys. Brian is happy. Brian is happy. Wow. A clean sweep for Brian. Those 2 extra spots coming in handy. Congrats, Brian. Where's my belt? Congrats. Thanks for getting in, everyone else. Listen, there's another chance at it, or you can go for some full spots as well. Guarantee your way in. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time for the next one.
Still standing right there as long as he's here.
2-minute warning, you're right.
Don't go anywhere, folks. This game ain't over. FT's been here before.
You're watching the NFL on CBS.
I mean, it's going to be a challenge, but I don't know. We've seen Kansas City do crazy things at the end of games. They'll probably end up somehow getting an onside kick or something like that. They'll score the touchdown, get the onside kick, and hit the game-winning field goal. All right, so I got Brian's names in there. Let's reset these lists.
Did you guess? With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Lease a 2024 Tiguan for $0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due assignment.
Let's upload this video. All right, and there's the next one loaded up. So again, by my count, we have 3 full spots and 2 more fillers to go, 3 and 4. But if those 3 spots get snapped up, we can cancel one of those fillers and add another few spots back in. So we can pivot to that if you feel like it. All right. Impeccable Baseball from a fresh case is up next. I like that.
Great job by Russo up top. Pushing the pocket on the edge. Keep them in the pocket.
Intercepted by Lewis, who made the tackle on the previous play. Now it's 3rd and 13.
Buffalo, outstanding job today being disciplined in their approach on the back end and the front end. Has paid dividends. It's almost their time today, but I'm still not giving it to him. Mahomes is still walking.
Third and 13. Slings it. 4 yards short of the first.
Please that far short. That's Watson. And now they call a timeout.
Well, at this point, you got to use your timeouts. You got to get outside.
Almost dropped it. Apple came back twice into his arms and finally secured it. I'm sure he did catch it. When he hit the ground that last night,
Holding.
Taylor.
It'll be the right tackle Taylor right here. And Ed Alvarez had a great
All right, obviously, since it's not a filler, you will get a trade window here if you'd like. Good luck. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a one-box break of 2024 Panini Impeccable Baseball. Random team break number 1. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. And all 30 baseball teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams 1 and a 5, 6 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Gavin down to Allen. 1 and a 5, 6 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got Royals down to Cubs. And fiddle with the font later. But here's what we got here. We've got the first half of the list. There's Gavin with the Royals, Rick with the Braves, Alan with the Reds, Dennis with the Padres, Bennett with the Blue Jays, Dan with the Rays, Alan with the Rockies, Jonathan with the Red Sox, Dan with the Diamondbacks, Kevin with the Marlins, Alan with the Pirates and Brewers, Barry with the Angels, Alan with the White Sox and Rangers, Last Spot Mojo, Barry with the Nats, Alan with the Mets, Barry with the Guardians, Alan with the Phillies, Steve with the Mariners, Dan with the Twins, Steve with the Giants, Dan with the Astros, Alan with the O's, Paul with the Yankees, Logan with the Cardinals, Walter with the A's, Tim with the Tigers, Charles, you got my Dodgers, and Alan with the Cubs. So trade window is open. It's alphabetized by team here. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break, so stick around. Be right back. All right, any trades? Video is paused.
It's a gift to the Dolphins of yesteryear, who I love the tradition. Always here every year, the last team to lose the Champagne's on ice down in Miami. For that Dolphin crew, the last to go undefeated. We will not have an undefeated champion again this year. McDermott beats the Ninja. He beats Andy Reid. Huge figure in his life.
You're a Chiefs fan. You think there's only never a positive when you lose, but if there is one,
Chiefs luck has finally run out.
the number 1 seed so early, Jim. There's a chance that we're going to play the best football in the playoffs. This could be a time to possibly have that play all the way throughout the year and keep staying in phase. And that guy will have something to say before the end of this year's playoff.
So now, the Chiefs in the AFC West at 9-1, Chargers at 6-3, with the Bills leading by 5 games in the win column in their division. But really, you can talk about these two without their divisions. They're going to be going after it the next month and a half to see who will be the 1 seed. Pittsburgh still in that mathematically as well. Will there be a rematch in January, and will it be at Kansas City, or will it be at Buffalo? All right, Tracy, what a play by Josh Allen. Just amazing.
Josh, that 26-yard touchdown run. Are you kidding me? Take me through that aggressive mindset on the whole in that whole series to throw that touchdown.
Yeah, appreciate Coach McDermott for trusting the offense going out there. We had a man play. They dropped down to zone. They had something good for it. I just try to make a play, help our team win a football game. Some things we want to clean up, some throws I wish I had back, but we're going into the bye week 9-2. We'll take it.
Well, you said all week it's just another week 11 game. You just ruined their perfect season. You beat your rival. Really, is it just another week 11 win, or does this one equal?
It is. It's another week 11 win. Knowing how things usually play out, we'll probably see this team again at some point. We got to get there first. So we'll, like I said, enjoy this bye week. Go into it next week or the week after that and try to put together a good game plan, try to go 1-0.
What does it say, though, about this team and where it is at this point of the season?
Well, we're just trying to find ways to win. Guys are down. We're missing a couple guys on offense. Guys step up. We're a resilient squad.
Down goes Mahomes.
I
Yeah, Chiefs' luck ran out. Seattle beat the Niners, too. That was a big rivalry game. I think the late games, yeah, Denver cruised. That's looking like a scarier team than I expected. And the Chiefs just beat. Just beat the Chiefs. They just got to do it in the playoffs now. And feel free to vote in our poll. Who wins the Sunday Night Football game tonight? It's just a 1-point spread. Chargers are the -1 favorites, but 56% are on Cincinnati, the road dog. All right, welcome back, everybody. TWC, trade window closed. No deals done, so the list remains the same. On a Sunday, we are getting some new toner, so let's see if we can stretch this toner out as long as possible. I just realized that the chat above my head is not working. I guess if it's working if I use the restream, but for whatever reason it's not connecting with YouTube. We'll have to live with that for today. All right, it's one box break number 1, so it's from a fresh case. All right. So with the die, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the dice roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's 2. 1, 2. Top box. So these we'll save for next time. We'll put those squigglies over the Panini logo right there, so we'll all know that these are from the same case. A great price point, I feel like, on these one box breaks. So if you want to just get in on a little snack, a little impeccable snack, definitely grab another spot or two. You can probably go through multiple cases one at a time if we wanted to. Ooh, I think we got the metal piece. That's the case hit. Now remember, the other 2 boxes also have an extra pack as well. One will be a manufactured plate, a metal card, and then there'll be that glove relic. It's usually a glove relic. There might be others, but. Let's see what we got here. Good luck, everyone. Got Nick Lofton will lead us off. 17 out of 60. That'll be for Gavin and the Royals. And we got Leo DeVries. 11 out of 99. That's going to be for Santiago. That'll be for Dennis and the San Diego Padres. Next is Brock Wilken, 31 out of 60. It'll be Allen and the Brewers. And these should be the hits. Here's James Wood. Nice. 91 out of 99. Nice patch. On-card auto. Barry with the Nats.
per month plus a 3-year price guarantee. Call 1-833-294-0246.
Nationals actually have a pretty good young core of players. Here is Kevin Mitchell. 3 out of 10 timeless moments. Kevin Mitchell. Yeah, and the timeless moment that I often think about with Kevin Mitchell is the moment that they're highlighting here. The barehanded catch versus St. Louis in 1989. It's a highlight that you see pretty often. Nice. Steve with the Giants. Next up, we got Bill Madlock, 12 out of 49. Indelible ink for Alan Murdoch and the Cubs. And the last one here is Goose Gossage. 33 out of 35. Nice. This must be this White Sox edition of Goose Gossage. He never played for the Cubs, did he? Did play for both teams. That has to be. I'm pretty sure this is White Sox edition. Let me just check the checklist. It refers to the 1975 season, of which he was a member of the White Sox at the time. Sometimes. This is Immortal Ink, Goose Gossage, yeah, White Sox. And that'll be for, oh, it didn't matter. Alan has the Cubs and the White Sox. All right, there you go, Alan. All right. And, ooh. Nice. 1 of 1 Colson Montgomery rated prospect gold. Woo! That's awesome. And that's for Alan and the White Sox. Alan, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. Nice way to start the Sunday. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We got another one box break in the store. Check it out. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Nice. Now, we did not see a big rookie autograph in here, so the James Wood was nice, but, you know, in terms of the top tier guys. Yeah. They wouldn't put I don't even know if you're legally allowed to put 14 karat gold on there without it actually being that. I think there are rules and regulations on that. It's half a troy ounce. In fact, Nick's dad actually knows the guy who sources the gold and silver for Panini for these products. Last time we saw him at the National, not last year, but a couple years ago, we ran into him and he had a big pouch, you know, full of these. I think not stamped. but they're all these like little gold and silver like discs that he had, and they're all like in these like special little sleeves and everything. And he was on his way to deliver a whole bag of them to Panini. Gotta snap a picture of this too.
We'll soon find out, that's for sure. Now, how about the play of the defense? The rookies from Florida State are really having a huge year.
Well, they drafted him. First time the Rams have drafted him in the first round in a little bit.
What the hell is going on here? They played baseball?
When he retired, and I'm not saying that he's on the same level as Aaron Donald, but he's got that spark and that get off on the ball that has allowed the Rams to play fast on defense. Not to mention, I think when they see rookie quarterback, they start to salivate a little bit. I mean, hey, throw some different looks at him, get him on his heels a little bit, and make plays. And clearly they did that today.
You know what they say when they see a rookie quarterback over there? They start yelling at him. Here we come.
Oh, yeah.
You better believe that's for sure. All right, my friends, as we move on now, today's Chargers Bengals game was selected to the Sunday night football slot. To wrap up the day's action, the Bulls are looking to really extend their winning streak to 4 in a row. That is for sure. And with that in mind, Brett Haynes is now at the Showtime Stadium. Big game today. Tell us all about it.
Hey, we got a lot of cases back there. I'm sure we can find some more.
I heard it's a real special day for you. I know you had your boots on. I seen the IG post. First time.
Let's print out labels for this. Print the labels for this. This is 24 in PEC MLB, 1 box, number 1, random team. Yeah, 18 bucks a spot. That's a great little snack, I think. Excellent snack. A price point that everyone can afford. Now, I know we did get the metal piece, but we did not see any of the top tier rookies. So those two are still out there. Those autos are still out there somewhere, maybe in those two boxes. We're already halfway through the month, guys. All right, and feel free to vote on our poll. Who wins the Sunday Night Football game tonight? Should be a good one. Cincinnati is here in Los Angeles at SoFi. Chargers are -1. I think they've won like, what, 3-4 games in a row? I feel like every team in my division in the AFC West has done the unexpected, except for my Raiders, who have done exactly what people expected. You know, Chiefs were 9-0 until today. I don't know if that was expected, especially the way they've won those 9 games, right? Yeah, Chargers have won 3 in a row. They're 6-3, and the Broncos are 6-5. With a point differential better than the Chiefs. Not by a lot, but if I told you that the Broncos would have a plus point differential that was better than the Chiefs, I think people would have been like, that's crazy talk. But yet here we are, and the Chargers actually lead the division. They haven't cracked 200 points scored, but they're not giving up a lot of points. So let's see if they're going to stifle that Bengals offense, who has scored 270 points on the season, but they also give up a lot of points. We'll see. Also, I think I did see more boxes of Pure laying around, so let's post another one. And let's keep that giveaway spot going here, the 5-spot giveaway. So it's only a 20-spot break. We'll sell 15. And the next one should be loaded up. There you go. So here's the next leaf. Here's the next impeccable 1-box break. And that impeccable baseball is down to 5. And that's a full case. That's all 3 boxes. I think it's Terry who got that spot, who got us down to 5. Thanks, Terry. He gets the Padres. It's a big team off the board, too. So, which is good news, because I am going to pop the remaining teams into a filler after this leaf break. So if you want to get your team straight up, now is the time. Listen, if you want to help the filler get a little less expensive, someone grab the $30 Twins at the very least. That way, that'll help the filler get a little more... Or after the collegiate break. Sorry, I forgot that we had collegiate on the board, too. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022-23 Leaf Pro Set Pure Multi-Sport Break, 2-box, random letter break number 6. Go by the first letter of their first name. First letter, first name. There's the letter list right there. It features a really broad number of players here in sports. So some fun potential here. Obviously, multi-auto breaks will be, or multi-auto cards will be randomized between those letters. And we're giving away 5 extra spots. So we only sold 15 spots outright. So top 5 are going to get extra spots after 4 times. 1 and a 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So James, Barry, Kevin, Alan, Rosario, extra spots going your way. All right, so now we got all 20 involved here. Let's randomize you a letter. Let's roll it and randomize it. 6 and a 6, 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th and final time. Bennett down to Allen. And 6 and a 6, 12 times for the letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th and final time. 6 and a 6. At H down to D. All right, Bennett with H, Allen with K, Last Bod Mojo. Barry with A, James with O, Barry with B, Sonny with M, Kevin Y, V, and all other letters not on this list. James with L, Jessen F plus I, Alan with P, Rosario with C, James with J, Rosario with T, Sean with R, Barry with W, Karen with N, Sonny with G, Kevin with S, Barry with E, and Alan with D. So let's order these alphabetically. And we're going to pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the break. So stick around. Be right back. All right, video is paused. Nice. Robert is going to help the impeccable filler be a little less expensive by grabbing the Twins. Now remember, after this break and then after the collegiate break, I'm going to bundle up the 4 remaining teams into a filler. And, you know, the teams that are remaining are nice teams, too. Reds, Yankees, Rangers, Nationals. And remember, this is an entire case. So you can even divide it into, like... So if you think about it, the Reds are $50 a box, chasing alleys, right? So if you kind of break it down that way, you know, because just looking at $150, you might be like, oh, it's kind of expensive. But if you think about it, it's like, oh, well, it's a full case. It's 3 boxes. Would I pay $50 for the Reds in a 1-box break? For most people, yeah. The answer would be yes. Allen's wants to trade KD for Jay if James is around. Throwing that offer out there. 2 boxes, loose boxes, and another 2-box break loaded up. And the Steelers really just have the Ravens' number. They just match up well with them. I feel like Baltimore always looks good. You know, with a lot of other teams, even good teams, playoff teams, and then they run into the Steelers and then just... Actually shake up that toner a little bit, see if we can get stretch that toner out. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I got the stats to support you, Lamar. 12 penalties, 3 turnovers, 2 missed field goals. It's hard to win games, especially against the Steelers like that.
You're not going to win games. Any big game against the best team in the NFL, you can't play that way. Those are the things. I think one of the things they have to decide is...
Yeah, I think Terry was saying that's a $1,000 card. Is it a $1,000 card? It's not an ounce of gold. It's a Troy ounce, which is a little different.
They do such a good job when they play Lamar. Just keep him in the pocket. The rush lane discipline. There's no place for him to go. That familiar area certainly helps that. They were dominant today in the key to the game.
But still nice. Those gold cards are actually super rare. Obviously they're one of ones, but with only 3-box cases, you know, I mean, you have to end up going through a lot of cases to end up finding a gold piece anywhere. I think we've ripped a lot on Fanatics Live and personals on Instagram, and a lot of cases, opened up a lot of boxes here on YouTube, and that's the first one we've seen. Oh, okay. So Ed's saying a spot price half ounce, believe is $750-ish, and it's a one of a decent price. Maybe that is $1,000. Are people actually paying market price though for? I think we've had this debate before. I think if you just go straight market price, you would get a lot, but I don't know if people are actually doing that. I don't know. So I guess we'll see. Oh, you played in your town last year. Nice. Yeah, I think like Ed was saying, I think it's supposed to be I think he's supposed to be a decent prospect. Let's see. I'm looking up. Let's see if anyone's selling. Well, that's a Steph Curry, but that sold for $17. So the Harry Ford went for 275. I think that's basketball. I think basketball tends to sell a little bit better, but not too much on. But I think Colson Montgomery is probably maybe rated as a better prospect than Harry Ford. Yeah, he was a late first round pick, and he'll probably be looking at a, you know, I mean the White Sox are pretty much rebuilding. You would think that they would graduate this guy sooner rather than later, just to get more youngsters on that team and see what they got in their high draft pick prospects, you know. Could be something where I would almost. Why is this YouTube uploading is goofy here? Terry, you're thinking at least 750? I might think about waiting until. Went from 15th to 38th this past summer. I'm still okay with that. Still in the top 50. I feel like any prospect in the top 100, I think, is pretty solid. Yeah, but I think that piece of gold being attached to a card also the values are tied in. That Harry Ford only went for 275. I mean, I would kind of be tempted to wait until maybe he gets some playing time, but then if he sucks, that's also a problem. But I don't know. Selling baseball is a little difficult in the off season when it's not on the forefront of people's minds. Yeah, White Sox also do not. Think so? So you think someone's buying that Harry Ford for 275 and then popping it out, melting it down, and then reselling it for a profit? No, it's still a win. Yeah, maybe not the best over the years, but still solid, especially out of a one box break. All right, sorry, got distracted here. Let's go with this. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so the list remains the same. I tried to shake up the toner cartridge a little bit. Try to make this last until we get some delivered to us, maybe tomorrow. All right, 2 boxes. Let's see what we got. I like this Pro Set because it's a multi-sport. You can also see pro wrestling in there. I think just something visually a little different to enjoy. Terry's saying if the White Sox get Juan Soto, then you might see that value go up. Imagine if the White Sox just blew everybody's mind and was like, you know what? We're going to spend big money on Juan Soto. And then they just grab like Corbin Burns and Max Fried. And then Luis Robert stays healthy the entire season. And they end up winning 120 games instead of losing 120 games. What a turnaround that would be. There's Michelle West. 7 out of 35.
Just like my family supported me. I joined the SoFi because they help learn the numbers, earn more money, save more money.
Nice, great Korean American golfer here. Letter M, Sunny with the letter M.
SoFi, get your money right.
I think she's married to one of Jerry West's grandsons? Something like that. All right. Next up is Wade Boggs, 15 out of 50. Letter W, that's going to go to Barry. Nice Boggs. Here's Legend, 6 out of 15, Joe Montana. Nice, letter J, James with J. Ooh, nice, 4 out of 6. That's Cristiano Ronaldo. I think even casual soccer fans know who this guy is. That's Rosario with letter C. All right, next. So no Dodgers. Oh, no Dodgers for. I don't think the Dodgers really are in on Soto, unless Soto specifically comes to the Dodgers and say, "I want to play here." I don't think the Dodgers are going to be a credible threat for Juan Soto. All right. Next, we've got Ronald Acuna Jr., 11 out of 15. Letter R, that's going to be for Sean. We've got Jaws. Ron Jaworski, 23 out of 50. That's going to be Sean. And the letter R. Got some more soccer right here. We've got Kieran Tierney, 14 out of 35. Letter K, that's going to be for Alan Murdoch. Last Spot Mojo. And 3 out of 3, Roger Staubach. Letter R. Sean with the letter R. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo! These are fun little breaks, ladies and gentlemen. We got another 2-boxer in the store right now. Something different, unique to add to your collection. So go and check it out. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Red Sox are chasing Juan Soto. Now, I know the Red Sox and the Blue Jays as well, I think, are coming out to California to Scott Boris's office to meet up with him and the player. So it'll be interesting to see. Remember the Blue Jays were in on Ohtani, so I think the Blue Jays certainly have some money that they want to spend on the right player, but they've got the ability to. Maybe the Red Sox think it's time for a big free agent. I don't think so. I feel like someone would have mentioned it in the chat somewhere if that Skeens debut patch has been pulled. Joe saying not pulled yet. Although I think our Pirates prices aren't too crazy, are they? Relative to others? That way we don't have to move the price that much when and if that gets pulled. mean, there's still Skeens autos and low-numbered Skeens cards that are all there that'll still keep the value of the Pirates pretty strong, I think. Right, collegiate. You're still in here. I think somebody already has the Pirates in. Yeah, Pirates are already gone in impeccable 7 and 8. Remember, I am popping that impeccable into a random number block after I do this break. Tiny bit behind schedule here. That's all right. We'll adjust the times. All right. Let's see what do we got going on here. So this is the buy one get one. I do not think we have any more collegiate after this, so which is all right because guess what? We did add some more 2023 NT football to the site, and that's already halfway there. Nice. And don't forget to pre-order Flawless. So there's Pick Your Team 1. So sales have been fairly brisk on that. Still over half the league left. You know, we still have, you know, you can still get, are there any Flawless? You're not going to find too many inexpensive teams, but 60, 70 bucks is pretty inexpensive for Flawless. So there's still a lot of $60 teams still hanging out there. And we still got higher end teams like, you know, the Chiefs are still out there, Colts, Texans are still out there, Lions are still out there. If you want to be bold and grab some of the big teams. Otherwise, as always, we'll find a way to fill them up with fillers.
You never have to worry about thinking too big. Because you have a connection that's ready for anything. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
All right, let's do this randomizer. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 15-team random number block randomizer here. That's going to unlock 2024 NT Collegiate Football. That's coming up in the next video. And it's a BOGO here. Buy one, get one. The NIL spot plus a bunch of other teams involved in this one. Big thanks to this group, Greg and Joe, for making this happen. Let's double up your names. There are the numbers. And let's roll it, randomize it. 5 and a 2, 7 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Got Greg down to Joe. 5 and a 2, 7 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1 down to 4. All right, so Greg with 1, Joe 7, 6, and 2, 7, 6, 2, 9. Greg with 5, Joe with 0, Greg with 8 and 3, and Joe with 4. So let's alphabetize. Let's sort numerically by number. And we'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye. Sunday night. Oh, I forgot to list the teams there, but... fill in the. What's Carrie Underwood doing these days? I think she was on tour recently, so maybe she released a record. Let's put that in draft mode. Let's reset these lists here. And give me a minute here to fill in the team list. We'll set up the team list. We'll print, we'll rip, we'll rock, we'll roll. So NIL spot, Commanders, Falcons, Bears, Broncos, Saints, Niners, Steelers, Ravens, Cowboys, Seahawks, Titans, Cowboys, Seahawks, Titans, Dolphins, Bengals, Texans, Dolphins, Bengals, Texans. Alright, so every spot is accounted for. Let's see who got last spot mojo. Would be Oliver with the Rams. That impeccable baseball is down at 2. I guess people are like, no, Joe, we don't want a filler. Although 2-team filler would go pretty quickly, but if you want to avoid the filler, like avoiding the Noid, then you know what to do. It's just Yankees Nationals, and we can rip this. We can rip a case right after this if someone grabs Yankees and Nationals. Hopefully this is enough. Post-it notes. I used to want them. What's up, Oliver? Just in time for this NT Collegiate. It's almost as if Oliver has been dutifully minding the schedule that's pinned in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Be like Oliver. Know exactly when your break is coming up. There's the break schedule right there. It's also pinned in the chat. Check that out. Sign up for our text messages too. Every once in a while, we'll throw in a discount code in there. So we're going by our collegiate rules here. And I think we're ready. Get the last sip of coffee here. I needed that coffee. All right. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Sorry. Did I not load up that Pro Set? Come on, Joe. Sorry, let me upload the Pro Set break. We've got another 2-boxer of that in the store. And then I need to upload the random number block, and then we can break. So that must be the Pro Set break. Push that. Oh, is there a code? Well, the people who've I've been promoting those text messages all week. I didn't realize there was a code, but if there is, use it. All right. Good luck, everybody. Ooh, nice. That impeccable is sold out. Excellent work to the people who sold it out. All right, I'll post another impeccable case too. All right, good luck, everyone. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and that is 2024 NT Collegiate Football 2-box. Pick your team number 8. Second half of the case that we popped open the other night. Big thanks to this group right here for getting your spots straight up. Getting some new toner soon. Oliver, you ended up with Last Spot Mojo with the Rams before we pulled the remaining teams for that random number block. That randomizer we did in a separate video, but here are the results right over here. So it's a serial number style break, applying only to these teams right here. All right, good luck. And feel free to vote in our Sunday Night Football poll in the YouTube chat. Who wins the Sunday Night Football game? The line's only a point. Chargers are -1, and they're now leading the voting. 52% thinking the Chargers. We'll give each team one series at least before we close that poll. All right, we're going to lead off with Adrian Peterson, 42 out of 50. For the retired players, this will go to the team they played for the longest, which would be the Minnesota Vikings. And that's going to go to Michael. Here is Anthony Richardson, 72 out of 75. That'll be for the Colts. Did the Colts win today? Yeah, the Colts beat the Jets by a point. Anthony Richardson, decent day for him. 20 for 30, 272 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions, and rushed for a couple touchdowns too. So Anthony Richardson building his stock back up. Eric with the Colts. Next up is Brock Bowers, 15 out of 25. Another Raider loss, but a big day for Brock Bowers. the lone bright spot to the Raiders season for my Raiders. They actually kept it close until the very end, but close isn't enough. Brock Bowers, 13 catches for 126 yards and a touchdown. Catching 13 of his 16 targets.
This is a hot flash. This is a hot flash. But this
Who's got my Raiders? Ryan with the Raiders.
severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause. Hermosa is the first and only prescription treatment that directly
That's all right. I don't want the Raiders to win any more games. It's just gotta find a quarterback of the future. Here is Xavier Legette. Nice bowl game patch. 7 out of 10. Anyone identify what bowl that is just by looking at that patch? Yeah, the lone bright spot for the Raiders, Terry. So hopefully the Raiders don't waste his career. Xavier Legette is with the Panthers. Their late first round pick. Carolina maybe turning a corner. I need them to win games. Although they probably wouldn't draft a quarterback, would they? All right, that's going to be for Adam and the Panthers. Here is Troy Franklin, 19 out of 49. Troy Franklin is with the Broncos. Denver is a random number block team. So, in case you're new to this, we go by that digit right there. Not that one, but that one. So that's 9, and that's for Joe Lawson. Denver 9. Here is 22 out of 25. That's Malachi Corley. Malachi Corley is a receiver for the Jets. That's going to be for Adam and his Jets. Their third round pick. Here is a dual autograph. 75 out of 99. That's Johnny Wilson and Keon Coleman. So that's a randomizer. Keon Coleman, I'm fairly certain, is a Bill. But Johnny Wilson? Yeah, Keon Coleman is a Buffalo Bill. And Johnny Wilson is a Eagle. So that'll be a randomizer on that dual autograph. It's going to be Philadelphia or Buffalo. So it's going to be Philly, Eric, versus Scott and the Bills. So one happy person, one sad person. We'll do that randomizer at the end. And then the last one here is, ooh, nice. 1 of 1. Brian Thomas Jr. Got some inscriptions there as well. The big SEC patch. Woo. And I'm fairly certain that he's a Jaguar, right? Brian Thompson Jr. Very speedy Jaguar. Yeah. Nice. Who's got Jacksonville? Jordan with Jacksonville. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. I like that, Tom. It's big SEC patch right there.
I like that.
He's got Go Tigers. He's got Duval. Shouting out his college team, pro team. This guy's really fast, too, I want to say.
Yeah.
He's 6'3", 209, and he runs a 4.3 40. Nice one, Jordan. All right, but wait, there's more. We got another box. Have both teams run a series here? Yeah, no. So the Bengals' first series didn't go too far. 5 plays, 17 yards, ends up in a punt. We got a book here. And so the Chargers are starting their first drive of the evening. Here is another Adrian Peterson, 23 out of 75. Do Bengals fans travel? Let's see what the crowd sounds like in LA. Does seem a little quiet. Chargers are 6-3, so maybe more Chargers fans are attending the games. We got Cooper DeJean and Luke Lakey, 2 out of 10. Another randomizer. We get a couple Iowa Hawkeyes, I believe. Cooper DeJean is another Eagle, so we got another Eagle involved in this. And his former collegiate teammate. It's still a tight end for the Iowa Hawkeyes. So that's the NIL spot, which is part of the random number block. So, NIL 2, Joe Lawson, you're involved in this randomizer here, the dual relic. All right, then we've got Laiatu Latu, 51 out of 75. And he is with the Colts. He was the Colts' first-round pick, by the way, 15 overall. This will go to Eric in Indianapolis. We've got Cameron Kitchens, 14 out of 75. Cameron is with the Rams, their third-round pick. It's going to go to Oliver. Last spot mojo with the Rams. 70% of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. All the time. The book, 18 out of 25, Trey Benson. Nice college material signatures. Some nice color there. Trey Benson, third round pick, is with the Cardinals, the Arizona Football Cardinals. I think he's doing a little bit of work for the Cardinals, right? Here and there. Let's see if they expand his role at some point. All right, a couple more here. A few more, I think. We've got the RPA, Jalen McMillan, 63 out of 99. And Jalen is with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we've got Quinn Ewers. Rated prospect autograph on a select card. Youth Explosion. Is that numbered? I don't think it is. So everyone in the random number blocks got a chance at it. Yeah, no number. Could he be a Raider next season? All right, and the last one here is Ladd McConkey. 28 out of 99. Rookie, jersey, and autograph. And he is a Charger. We're on defense now. Gentry, what's going on? Welcome back. Good to see you. And the Chargers is for Scott Anderson. With the Bolts, we're going to try to stop this, which is what they've been doing all season long, trying to stop the offense. Kind of a high-powered offense here. All right, excellent. Now, let's do some randomizing. Let's get 3 different lists here. We got 1 dice roll for all 3 lists. We'll do the dual relics first. There's Philadelphia, Buffalo. Oh, that was the dual auto. Let's do the dual relic first. Philadelphia NIL spot. The dual auto was Philadelphia, Buffalo. And then everyone in the random number block group has a shot at that Quinn Ewers. Not numbered. 1 dice roll for all 3 lists. It's going to be 2 and a 3. 5 times each. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Philadelphia is going to get the dual relic. And that's going to be for Eric. Then the dual auto. 2 and a 3, 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Philadelphia again. Look at that. It's your day, Eric. And last but not least, the Quinn Ewers. 2 and a 3, 5 times. Name on top gets it after 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's going to go to Greg. Greg, after 5 times, you're getting the Quinn Ewers Youth Explosion autograph. Let's see what team he ends up. He's going to declare next year. I think he is. So let's see where he ends up next season. Thanks, everyone, for watching. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Nice, nice, nice. Right. I guess we can close the poll here. Joe Burrow. No, throws it away. So I think each team has gone through their first series. Bengals are on their second. They're in the red zone. 51%. So I guess the Vegas line is right. It's pretty much a coin flip. Let me snap a picture of that Brian Thomas.
The pressure from Hermosa forced all of that.
So I got Greg's name on that. And yours. So let's reset that list. Let's reset that list. Let's upload this video. Yeah, Seahawks got the win today, right? I think they beat the Rams. Big Geno Smith play at the end. What a revival for Geno Smith. Good for him. I think he's just in the right spot with the right team. Niners, right. I was on the Seahawks plus 6.5. I thought that number, I didn't think they'd win. I thought they'd keep it within a field goal, though. They ended up winning. I was like, that number's way too big. For what it's worth, I'm on the Chargers -1 tonight. And I've got an early Monday Night Football pick. I got Houston -7. I had a decent day with my... Right, Gentry's like, as a Seahawks fan, I thought we were going to lose as well. But yeah, the number seemed a little big. So I actually had a pretty decent day today. I was on Philly on Thursday, -4. I got that. For the early games, I played all but 3 of the early games. I was on the Saints +1. They took care of it. I was on New England +4.5, but Rams took care of business out there. I was on Pittsburgh +3. I don't know why I took my Raiders +7.5, but I lost that one. And then skipped the next 2 games, and I was on Indianapolis +3.5, and they beat the Jets. I got all the late games. I was on Seattle +6.5, Denver -2.5, Buffalo -2. So let's see if that streak continues. Let's see if I get the Chargers -1 tonight. Ooh, instead, what happened? Anyone end up watching the Tyson fight on Netflix? I actually missed it. But Netflix are claiming that 60 million people tuned in to watch. Oh, we knocked Stipe out with a spinning back kick to the body. All right, so let's see who sold out that impeccable. Joe watched, it was boring. All right, so I didn't miss much. I ended up over the weekend binging Say Nothing on Hulu. So if you're yeah, I heard there were streaming issues too. But I ended up binging this, which is about the Troubles. And it goes through 70s, 80s, 90s. So if you're into that sort of stuff, then that's a fascinating watch. Apparently, it's 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Alan Murdoch picks up the Rangers in Impeccable 7, which is coming up soon. We got Gentry with... Nice, the Rangers in Breaker's Delight 3. That's a half case, fresh case. We got Michael with a spot in the filler for Hit Parade Basketball. That's a high-end Hit Parade Basketball. That's a Hit Parade VIP. I don't know why the filler says MVP, but it's VIP. You get it. Thanks, Michael. Robert gets the Twins in Impeccable 8. Steven Olson gets the Reds in Impeccable 7. Big team off the board. Mark grabs the Nationals in Impeccable 7. And there we go. Joe Lawson, last spot mojo with the Yankees. Impeccable 7. So that's the official sellout right there. Brian picks up the Dolphins in Flawless 1 through 4. Pre-order that Flawless. Grab your teams before someone else does. Thank you, Brian. Joe picks up 12 in the VIP filler. And Stephen K picks up a spot in that very same filler. All right, so Impeccable 8 will probably go into a filler soon. So if you want to snap up maybe the $25 Angels, $40 Dodgers, $50 Phillies, $50 Cardinals or something like that, that would be a big help in making that filler be a lot less expensive. Man, Gentry, that walk-off grand slam was pretty amazing. I still rewatched that. Ooh, a touchdown for the Chargers. Anyone fantasy relevant? No, Will Dissly. Anyone have Will Dissly on their fantasy teams? DraftKings lineups? Your mom called? I was actually with my mom watching that game. Are you saying which is better, Terry? Yeah, Oliver was there, so he's a little biased. I mean, I think both fillers, I'm thinking about fillers. Both walk-off home runs definitely set the tone for the rest of the series, you know, especially in hindsight. You know, if the Dodgers lost both of those World Series, then I don't think we're talking about Freddie's or Kirk Gibson's walk-offs. I don't know. I mean, Freddie's was a grand slam in extras, and Gibby's was against one of the best closers of all time. Maybe that'll be it. Maybe that's a poll. Maybe that's a tomorrow poll question, Terry. True, the Dodgers were big underdogs in '88, so maybe that's a little more impressive, and against top closer, right? Let me go grab a case of Impeccable, and I'll be right back. Oh, you know what? As I promise, I'll post another case of that Impeccable as well, because that one's all. This one, number 8's almost full. Right, yeah. It'd be like choosing between children, right? Which walk-off was better? What's going on with that? How come I can't load up teams here? What's wrong? You know, to be Gibson was hurt too, right? All right, so if you missed out on your teams beforehand, don't miss out. Don't miss out this time. Here's another fresh case. All teams available in Impeccable 9. Impeccable 8, we only have 10 teams left in Impeccable 8. That's going to go into a filler soon. Oh, also her. All right, sorry. Hard to choose. Hard to choose. I think I'm ready with this. Good news. All right, good luck, everybody, with this one. And again, we're going to put number 8 into a filler fairly soon. So if you want to help make the filler a little less expensive, grab your teams and pick your team 8. What's up, Paul? And then, like I said, a fresh case of, there it is right there. And then Impeccable 9. It's just loaded up. All 30 teams are in. And Impeccable fans, if you're like, Joe, am I ever going to get a chance at the Pirates or the Reds? I'm always going to be priced out on those teams. Well, how about this? 1 box break of Impeccable. It's only $18 a spot, $17.99. And you got a 1 in 30 chance to be randomized. You know, the Pirates or the Reds or any of the other of the pricier teams. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JASPY's CaseBreaks.com coming at you with a full case of 2024 Panini Impeccable Baseball. 3-box, pick your team, number 7. And number 8 is almost in single digits. Pretty close to being full, so we might get another one knocked out tonight. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen on a Sunday. No flags? Wow, that might be a TD for the Chargers. Big thanks to this crew right here for making it happen. Joe, you ended up with last spot mojo with the Yankees. Good luck. Thanks, everyone. We did this straight up. No filler. And it's the whole case right here, too. We also have, like I said, the next 3-box pick your team is almost in single digits. It's going to go into a random number block after this, so grab your teams soon. We also have 1-box random teams. And that's only $17.99 a spot if you want to give that a go. All right, I think that's the metal piece right there. All right, Jake Wilson, 12 out of 99. That's going to be for Eric and the A's. Here's Alex Rodriguez, 1 out of 99. Texas edition going to Allen. Bo Jackson, 38 out of 60. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. It's going to go to Michael and the Royals. And autos. Last spot mojo. Strikes again, 86 out of 99. That's Spencer Jones. It's going to go to Joe Lawson 70% of the time. Last spot mojo hits all the time. 6'6", 225. Big power here. Could be a future Aaron Judge for the Yankees. Here is Evan Carter, 41 out of 49. Nice Canvas Creations autograph for Allen. And Texas. That was a late pickup too. Here is Mark Burley, 49 out of 49. Timeless moments. Does anyone remember his save in Game 3 of the 2005 World Championship? Walter with the White Sox. Here's David Freese. Timeless moments. 3 out of 25. A home run in the 2011 World Championship. I actually do remember this. I don't remember Mark Burley. The Mark Burley moment. I do remember this moment, though. That's going to be for Jonathan B. and the Cardinals. And there's King Felix. Felix Hernandez. 17 out of 35. I like the bold use of the canvas here. I like it. Indelible ink going to... Who's got Seattle? Josh Pruce with the M's. All right, that was box one. We'll do that at the end along with the other extra packs. Sounds like a Chargers crowd in this game. All right. Got Gary Carter, 21 out of 30. It's going to Montreal. It's going to be... And Montreal stuff goes to the Nats, and that'll be for Mark. Here's Brock Wilken, 52 out of 99 for the Brew Crew. That'll be for Todd. And there's Heston Kjerstad, rookie card, 31 out of 60. It's going to be for Mark Mark N. Mark L had the Nats. Mark N has the O's. All right, these should be your hits. Good luck. Here is Rod Carew. 24 out of 91. Nice Cooperstown signature. And that's going to be for Robert and the Twins. I like what they do with the numbers right there. I think that looks really cool. This card stuck together right here. Dalton Rushing. Nice. 87 out of 99. This might be a youngster that might graduate from the minors and make the Dodgers club next year. They've been working him more. I know he's a catcher, but they've been working him more as an outfielder. So you might see a little bit of Dalton Rushing next year. That's going to be for Kevin and the Dodgers. And he might be, I know Will Smith is signed for a little bit, but he might be the backup of the post-Austin Barnes era. Here's Brock Wilken. Nice patch. Good color there. 5 out of 99. Brew Crew. Todd with the Brewers. We got Carson Whisenhunt. 5 out of 99. For the Giants, that's going to be for Walter.
And now your action weather broadcast. We've got shifting weather conditions on the
And back here is Thomas White for Miami. 50 out of 99. It's Walter with the, I almost said Dolphins. My head's in football mode right now. Miami Marlins. All right, we'll do that at the end. Third and final box. So this box should have the metal card right there. I like the extra packs they give us in each box. All right, Nolan Ryan. 10 out of 25. That'll be Houston edition going to Michael F. Scott Henderson. 21 out of 25. That'll be for Mark N. and the O's. One more and then hits 45 out of 99. Roberto Clemente going to Michael J. and the Pirates. All right, your hits. There's Ethan Salas. Watercolor ink for the Padres. 19 out of 25. One of their top prospects. Might make his way into the majors soon. That's going to be for Terry and the Padres. There you go, Terry. Gilo, what's going on, man? Happy Sunday. There's Reggie Crawford. Lumber signatures. 41 out of 99. Piece of the lumber. And his autograph. Good penmanship there. That's going to be for Walter and the Giants. Yeah, it's all over for Gilo's Chiefs after that loss. Here's 15 out of 25. Johnny Formello. Jersey and autograph. Yeah, the Chiefs' luck finally ran out tonight. Seattle, Josh Bruce. Couple more here. We've got Austin Wells, 82 out of 99. Triple relic and auto. A Rookie of the Year finalist. That's going to be for Joe Lawson and the Yankees. And the last one here is Ty Floyd. 67 out of 99. 2-color patch and autograph for Steven Olson and the Redlegs. Yeah, bench Mahomes. What a scrub. Fire Andy Reid. Bench Mahomes. Release Kelsey. All right. We have Braden Taylor for Tampa Bay. 6 out of 25. Sounds like they'll be playing at one of the Yankees facilities in Tampa Bay. It's going to go to Michael F. and the Rays. We got the relic here. Ooh, look at that patch. Wow, 5 out of 6. Hats patch. Colt Emerson, Seattle. Josh Bruce. Nice. The Seattle logo right there, that's really awesome. Nice low number. I think one of Seattle's top prospects. All right, yeah, cancel the contract with the refs. Taylor can't go to Chiefs games anymore. All right, let's see what happens. We'd be lucky if we got a second goal today, Alan. It's silver. And it's rated prospect Brady House. Some fine silver. 18 out of 25. Rated prospect Brady House for the Nats. That's Mark L. and the Nationals. And another slider box here. And that is nice though from Justin Herbert. And there you have it. We've got another full case break in single digits, almost in single digits I think when we started the break. We've got one box random team break. So if you just want a little snack, it's only $17.99 a spot. So a lot of impeccable baseball on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next impeccable break. Bye-bye. All right, that's a TD for the Chargers. Chargers defense doing well. And the Chargers offense, they just need to do just enough. It's kind of wild that if you look at the standings, right, are the Chargers the only... I think they might be the only team above 500, just at a glance, above 500 that have not scored at least 200 points. They've given up only 118 points. Over 9 games, that's only 13 points a game. That defense is legit. Who have they played? My Raiders. Carolina. Pittsburgh in the early days. Chiefs. Denver. Arizona. Some decent offenses here. I mean, I guess the Bengals have been their toughest challenge, I think, to date. And then they're going to face Baltimore. I think the Atlanta offense is pretty decent. They'll be in Kansas City. You know, so that defense is gonna get challenged a little bit. But still, you can really only play the teams in front of you. And the Chargers defense is taking care of business. They should show JASPY's on the TV. They're in LA. No, they're going to show the downtown LA skyline. What about take that drone, turn it around, put that over Hermosa Beach? Oh, did Rashid got hurt against the Chargers? So maybe that suppressed the offense a little bit. All right. Hey, Brian, what's going on? Good evening, everyone. Last chance for this. I'm going to start working on... I'm going to start working on a random number block for this impeccable number 8. If you just want to get your team straight up, now is the time. Although now you have a little more time because I have to put more labels into my label machine. You think they could just bench Mahomes or not start Mahomes and just start him in second halves of games and still win the division? Is that possible? And Bengals really just can't get anything going. right, great start to our evening, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Herbert on the run. Bengals defense got to do Joe Burrow a favor here. Get a stop. All right, let's see what we got. Dan picks up a spot in the Hit Parade basketball filler. I know in the title it says MVP, but it's actually for the VIP. It's the only basketball thing there. But thank you, Dan. Jason picks up the Angels in Impeccable 8, which is going to go into a random number block soon. So get your teams now, straight up if you want to. Robert picks up the Tigers in Impeccable 9. Nice. Gentry picks up the first spot in a one-box break of Impeccable Baseball. That's a nice little snack. That's only $17.99 a spot. Chris gets the Reds in number 8. So that's a big team off the board. That's going to help the filler be a little less expensive, if there is one. Walter gets the Giants and Red Sox in number 9. Scott goes with 2023 NT Football, Buccaneers in number 9. I wouldn't mind doing that today. Let's get a few more teams off the board there. I'm gonna make if there is a filler for that, we can make probably be kind of not very expensive. Maybe we can make that happen. Chris goes with the Rangers in Impeccable 8. And Walter goes White Sox Marlins in Impeccable 9. So we got Impeccable 8 down to 8. Any other takers? Listen, if we can get a little help and get like the $40 Dodgers off the board, maybe the $50 Phillies, $50 Cardinals, right? That would bring it down to 5. That would make the random number block a little less expensive. Maybe we accidentally fill this up straight up. What do we think? I'll give it a few more. Give everybody a few more minutes to mull that over. So what time is it right now? Let's so at the 45-minute mark, I think which just fits like 20 minutes. I feel like that should be plenty of time for people to think about maybe their Pick Your Team 8 teams, maybe help out with Pick Your Team 8 before it goes into a random number block. Nice. Dan picks up Breaker's Delight. Number 4 gets the Guardians. I think they're still available in number 3 if you want them in the first half. Dan. And plenty of other stuff on the website. Gentry picked up a spot if you just want a little snack. How about that one-box break of Impeccable Baseball? That link is in the chat. We got Sterling Baseball. Love the Sterling. There's a filler for the Sterling as well. It's all serial number style. That's the filler for Sterling. Leaf Pure. That's a fun 2-box break. We got another case of Impeccable right there. We had some action in NT Football. So if you want to pick your teams there, 13 teams left. That's Falcons, Panthers, Bears, Packers, Texans, Colts, Raiders, Saints, Eagles, Steelers, Seahawks, Titans, and Commanders. I know we got 2 giant teams in the Texans and Colts that are pretty pricey. So if you're feeling spicy, you can pick those up straight up or help grab some of the lower end to mid-range teams. And if we can get that into single digits, we can bundle up the rest and create a random number block for it, which I'm sure will sell out fairly quickly. And you can pre-order Flawless as well. We've got 7 left in the filler for the Hit Parade break, which we're planning on at least Well, we're planning on 1 more and 3 full spots, or it could be 2 more and no full spots. So we can pivot either way on that. So basketball fans, if you want to get something going there, make that happen. All right. Maybe the Bengals showing a little sign of life here. Their defense has forced 4th and short. Good stop. I don't know if I just go for it if you're the Chargers. Yeah, they're going for it. Why not? All right, let's actually start pricing out that random number block. The price isn't going to be too bad, but you know, with every team that gets snapped up, the price of the filler gets smaller and smaller, and that should help the break fill up faster and faster. So you got some time to think about it. Here's the checklist. If you need me to shout out any of the hits for any of the remaining teams, I can do that for you. Braves, Royals, Dodgers, Yankees, Phillies, Padres, Cardinals, Nationals.
start digging into the whole time for Joe Burrow and the Bengals, who have gotten to the red zone twice, but they've stuck 2 field goals, and that's a little bit of the difference why we don't have a back and forth game going right now, since he's down 15.
Well, a week ago, they knew against the Ravens they were going to have a really tough time stopping them. So in the beginning, they're going for it on 4th down. They're all, everything's rolling. Now they got to get back to that game. They get their defense to make fun.
Starts the third and Chase Brown inside, run for Campus. 6-yard line. To Omonia about to stop for LA.
What a great story that guy is.
Big tackle.
Just so many injuries, like 3 years in a row. Just wondering whether or not he's even going to ever be able to play football again. And comes over here, it's already 670 yards, 6 touchdowns coming in, almost 5 yards per carry. He really is, it's some story, but his optimistic mood has just been part of the story that's enabled him to just persevere.
Omonia is the player we exactly is the guy who's down for the game stopper. This is a little bit of what you were alluding to. That breakout season after being a second-round pick with the Ravens, that huge knee injury was really one that took that year away. This 9 games half the season with the 22, and then the Achilles week 1. But has persevered up here in the Chargers with Jim Harbaugh, Baltimore now, John Harbaugh here, Greg Roman, Mr. Harbaugh back, Jim Harbaugh here, John Harbaugh there, and the success has really been one of the good stories in the National Football League this season. That was his 7th rushing touchdown of the season on that last run.
Ooh, nice. Chris just took care of the Yankees in Pick Your Team 8. So that's going to make the filler a lot less expensive. Thanks, Chris. Anybody else want to join? Get the warm and fuzzy feeling of making the filler a lot less expensive? You can grab a nice team. Padres, Royals, Nationals. You can take a cheap team like St. Louis or the Dodgers. But I think with a good blend of higher end teams and lower end teams, if this does go into a filler, I think it'll go fairly quickly. And Eugene just picked up a few spots in the first off the line pack. That's going to help sell out that VIP case.
There he is. 2:33 to go, and here's Melissa.
Gotta pitch in, Rooney. You know, as a veteran, you earned your SAA membership with your family. Our family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
Can't look back, son. Still, no. USAA, are you eligible?
USAA presents this to service moments. NFL All-Pro safety Derwin James experienced
All right, is Mark going to help the filler get a little less expensive? Yeah. He gets the Nationals in number 8.
to those who serve in the air, on land or sea. USAA and the NFL to say thank you. See how USAA honors and protects our nation's military and
Oh, we're down to 6.
NFL.
So thanks to Chris and Mark. So let's take the Nationals out of the equation here. I mean, we have a chance to sell this out straight up if you want to.
Which of these shots should I take?
You have a few options. Try to hit the yellow ball.
Hey, man, take a video.
Because no matter how hard you fall, it's easy to someday. You gotta get the keep on. You gotta get the keep on. You gotta get the keep on. What they want. I just hear that singing on ABG.
Coming up for the halftime, some state
All right, about 5 more minutes before I pull the remaining teams and put them into a random number block.
All right, well, that'd be a big cart when they're riding with a lot of options here. As we get going with Kansas City losing for the first time, Buffalo 9 and
And we might accidentally sell this out straight up.
Sunday after Thanksgiving. Most of San
You know, we just need Braves, Royals, Dodgers, Phillies, Padres, Cardinals off the board. If we can get at least a couple more teams sold out in the next 5 minutes, I could stretch that deadline a little bit, the filler deadline, give it another extra 5 minutes, see if we can move a couple more teams. And again, we might end up selling it out straight up.
So they're trying to get to their best players off the field. They're trying to get to Michael Lindsay off the edge in here with Henderson. They put everybody on the defense's left side. Trying to draw the attention to get the Chargers this play against a quarterback as hot as Justin Herbert is right now, is having to play against a quarterback as hot as Justin Herbert, and you can't get close to him. Right? That's, they don't have the depth on the back end of the secondary, and eventually you just need one of those plays. I mean, sack fumble, pick six, need something to get you back in the game.
second incompletion of the game. They're on the ground with Donald. And he is stopped. Ankle fracture you saw earlier. Agitated, emotional on the sideline. He makes a play and sets up a third down here.
I'm sure Zach Taylor's thinking about the timeout possibility here. You don't want to give it to him if, in fact, they pick up the first down. But I promise you, if this is incomplete or short of that line of game, they can call it because they need some momentum going in the second half.
Chargers do not have a timeout. 1 set to go. And third and 8.
Should be okay in my fantasy leagues here. I'm up a little over 100 points on my opponent, but he still has CJ Stroud, Nico Collins, Kai Fairbairn. The 3 of those guys aren't getting 100 points. So I should be good there. In the JASPY league, Not sure if I'm doing as well. I'm up by a few points. My opponent still has a couple. Has CeeDee Lamb and a tight end, Dallas tight end Ferguson going. I've got Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and Chase Brown. Stack those players together. Oh, and I have Tank Dell tomorrow. I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay. You would imagine that the Bengals offense has to wake up a little bit in the second half. I might get some garbage time points. It's not looking good for the Bengals. They gotta wake up. They gotta try to do something against a tough Chargers defense, and they gotta stop the Chargers too. Nice, Stephen K making the filler a little less expensive. Gets the Cardinals in Pick Your Team 8. Now we're down to 5.
You're absolutely correct. This is a legal contact on the quarterback.
The guy who knew it first and foremost was Henderson.
If we can get one more team going, I'll extend the filler deadline about 5 minutes. Try to see if we can move some more teams that way. Oh, if the Chargers score here. Oh, Bengals defense, you gotta help yourselves out here.
This is the rocket that started it. This was the first touchdown in the first half. And once he sees it, the amount of time between when he sees it and the ball arriving, we will show it to you.
And Sean K gets us started on another on Leaf Pro Set Pure, which I think would be a fun one to do. It's a nice change of pace, I think. Add something a little different to your collection. Something different visually in that Pro Set. Multi-sport. Dicker the Kicker. What a name. What a name for a kicker. Alright, I guess no one else is going to get a team. But we made some great progress here, and the filler is now a lot less expensive. Stephen K, you'll get official last spot mojo in Impeccable 8. With the Cardinals. So it's just Padres, Royals, Braves, Phillies, and Dodgers. Let's pull these remaining teams out. So team should be zeroed out. Great. Now let's post this 5-team random number block for pick your team 8, which is only going to be $32.99. We should.
What's this?
Resignation letter.
You simply the good friend. It was you all along.
The hell is this?
It's been a while. You ready for your next award?
Just missed $1 million trophy. I'm sorry.
This is on all of us now. Put the guilt on hold and fix it.
And you see the impeccable box right there. There it is. And at this price point, we can sell this out fairly quickly. If we sell this out in the next 10 minutes by the top of the hour, I'll do it before my dinner break.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, please see JASPY.
If not, I'll take my dinner break at the top of the hour. Link is in the chat. It's only $32.99. Sells out impeccable 8, and that would be a pretty fun break to do. I'm really liking this impeccable baseball. We also have 1-box random teams available too.
Anything possible because you have a reliable connection that puts everything within reach. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Are you interested in? Absolutely. There's all new kits. The new V6 Power Frontier and the Nissan Rogue. Consumer Guide's Best Buy 10 years in a row. Finished with all your holiday shopping? Hurry into the Nissan Year in Salesman. Now get $12.50 customer cash on Rogue Platinum or get a low $279 per month lease on Rogue.
Dear big Carl fans know nothing beats the taste of truffle beef, American cheese, and Carl's classic sauce. Instead of getting a second big Carl for just $1. Buy one, get one off. Only at Carl's Jr.
I'll say for Woodland Strong Alternatives. Nothing is safe.
Week 11, the NFL season concludes with Monday Night Football. Then Week 12 kicks off with Thursday Night Football. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Welcome to the Toyota halftime. Let's go places. Watch me.
Again, we're not there yet. We'll focus on that when we get there. Get back to work. Try to use this as a spark so that we can get a better football team in the end. And the undefeated thing was cool, but that's not our ultimate goal, so we'll keep building towards that.
Yeah, the ultimate goal is to prove them before you're wrong and go for the said the Chiefs can't do it. But the great thing about this week is that we had the top dogs in the AFC going head to head. With the result of the Bills' win, does it change how you feel about the Chiefs and the AFC?
It does not for me. I thought it was an important win for the Bills. They needed that game more than Kansas City did. But I still love the Chiefs. I love the coach. I love the quarterback. I love the defense. They need to find some weapons on offense to take some pressure off of number 15.
I worry about the Chiefs' offense, the weapons lack of there. Right. The defense was not as good as last year, in my opinion. And I think there's more of a supporting cast around Josh Allen, where he didn't have to make magic all day.
a smart individual. So that's why I think the Chiefs will figure out who those next guys, get Pacheco and Rutgers guy back, will be a battle.
That'll help. Last year we saw inklings of Rasheed Rice coming along. Right now, I don't see inklings of anybody coming. A little work.
That stuff didn't happen until the very end of the season, going into the playoffs. So again, I go back to Mahomes and Andy Reid. They're going to find the answers as they go down the stretch.
But what about right now? What we're talking about, huh? 6 weeks before Josh Allen.
He said we tend to meet in the playoffs. He knows that's what it's about when they meet in the playoffs.
Okay, what about the Steelers? Sitting at 8-2, sneaking win against the Ravens. How do we feel about the Steelers?
You just said it. It's right now. So right now, they're third. I think for all of us, they're third right behind Buffalo, Kansas City. But the Steelers, they've been getting better and better each week. There's no reason they can't be in this thing.
I just love the team the Steelers have built. This is the team that Mike Tomlin wants to coach. This goes back 30, 40, 50 years. This is the Steelers' DNA. Run the ball, play great defense, play action pass. The Russell Wilson thing has been fantastic. They have the Ravens number. We do know that.
Steelers third for sure. Ravens in the mix. I'm just going to say that. I'm going to put the Chargers. I mean, I don't want to become a meme after the second half here. But I have a man crush on the Chargers. The way they play defense, and with the lack of hockey, Quentin Johnson, and Connor are healthy, there's plenty of bounces going on with that quarterback. They are made for playing on football games. You're waiting about the Ravens. I am.
Yeah, I have to wait until they just wait for
Well, I didn't want to make it before the game.
Let's go back. Head coach, quarterback, defense. It's a good formula.
Because usually it is poorly. Sign up now at Toyota.com/NFL. Game day giveaway. More tickets and travel for 2 to Super Bowl.
Turkey?
Every fan, every team, every season. Toyota, let's go places. Everyone's talking about Wiki. And tomorrow, there is a cast joins today. Tomorrow will be on today.
We're hyped to announce that Falcons quarterback Kirk Cousins
All right, Tim just grabbed the last 4 spots in the basketball filler. So we'll do that.
a great day with us. Okay, our coverage starts Sunday at 7 Eastern. And tonight, after Tonight Football, it's S&S for Sunday Night Salad, a special all-new Tonight Show with John Hamm, Lindsay Lohan, Eric
Now, pack 4 could potentially be our last filler if those full spots are moving.
These guys have been corrupt since day one. The holidays. And holiday Christmas. And holiday holidays. And it all comes together to finish that line.
Find your red tag. Get 1.9% financing on 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups. Plus, get 3750 total value on this Silverado when you trade in that original vehicle. Together, let's drive in your Southern California Chevy Eagles.
When it comes to healthcare, it's easy to feel like just a number. But at Camp Medicine of USC, our expertise goes beyond your markets to understand
So this is the next filler, or the one you see on the site right now, number 4. We're about to do number 3 right now. Number 4 could be the last filler if we get some help with the full spots. Right? If pack 4 sells out and those 3 spots are still sitting there, we're going to pull those 3 spots out, and then we'd have officially last filler. So it's up to you. 3 full spots and that filler, or 0 full spots and 2 fillers. So that choice is up to you. You can choose your own adventure. All right, but let's do this one. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a pack of 2019-2020 Panini Mosaic Basketball. First off the line, pack number 3. Got a few things happening here. We're going to give away 8 first off the line pack spots. Then we're going to do the break itself, and then we'll give away Hit Parade VIP, not MVP, but VIP spots. Right there. So, big thanks to this group. Right over here, we only sold 22 spots outright. 8 of you are going to get extra spots after top 8 after 11. 6 and a 5, 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 11th and final time. We got Joe, Dan, Tim, Eugene, Tim, Joe, Tim. There's your top 8 right there after 11. Extra spots going your way. Those little rooftops will indicate your winning spots. Now let's gather everybody's name. Let's do the break itself. All basketball teams are in. Let's roll it, randomized names and teams. 3 and a 6, 9 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All right, and then we got 3 and a 6, 9 times for the teams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. No trade windows here. We got OKC down to Boston. Could be some surprises in this first off the line pack. All right, so let's show you the first half of the list right here. And second half of the list right over there. And let's alphabetize by team and print this guy out. Now, we had a great first half of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make the second half of the day strong as well. There's the first off the line box. Here's the final printout, hot off the presses. Second half of the football game starting as well. All right. So we'll go 1, 2, 3 for the left side, 4, 5, 6 for the right side. Right side. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to add a little element of randomness to those packs. Now let's see what we got. KD, Kyle Anderson, got a PJ Washington Jr. and a Darius Baisley. All right, nothing too crazy there, but who's going to win their way into that VIP break for a fraction of the price? Good luck, everyone. Let's gather all of your names 1 through 30. Third and final dice roll. It's just the top 3. Just the top 3 after 12. 6 and a 6, 12 times. Fingers crossed, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th and final time. All right, there's going to be a lot of sad faces here. Only the top 3 can get in. But remember, we do have another filler to go, and full spots if you want to get a little extra spicy there. But full spots still available, another filler still available. We'll try to get them next time. Top 3, you're happy because you're in the break. Nothing to worry about. Joe, you're in. Tim, you're in. And Joe, 2 of the 3 spots. That extra spot coming in handy as well. So top 3 after 12, congrats. We'll see you in that break, maybe a little bit later tonight. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye.
It's hard to explain. These 2 guys were so hot a week ago, right? I mean, it was Jamar Chase.
All right, so I got your names in there. Let's reset all these lists.
This has been their best formation right here, Mike. And they just go spread and let Joe go. This is their chance.
26, nothing open there. Burrows is frozen at the feet, incomplete. And the Cincinnati offense also searching for some rhythm here now.
I haven't seen them like this. And I just got to give credit.
Man, I need...
Jesse Minter and this defense has lived up to billing. The whole thing was, well, these guys haven't played any quarterbacks yet. Where do they get their Bengals get in there? They're going to line them up.
Yeah, I guess this Chargers defense is for real. For real, for real.
Adding to the party here, coming around the edge. He has been getting a lot of pressure. They have 5 guys with at least 3 sacks, so you can't focus on just one guy like teams do with Emerson for the Bengals.
Burrow continuing to take a pounding. Rico with the big flag is down as a big kick all the way back to the 8-yard line. Darius Davis got a lot of space. He gets tagged shy of 20-yard line. Rico had an 80-yard punt.
All right, gang. Gonna step away for a little bit. Scarf down some food. Hopefully come back to a good grouping of orders. And we can get some more breaks going today. Listen, give me a chance to pull you some monsters. Definitely monster potential in that VIP. So there's the filler for the Hit Parade VIP. Let's reset all these lists before I step away. Be ready to jump right back into it. So that'd be a great option for tonight. Leaf Pure. Pro Set Pure, that's a fun one. That's a multi-sport. Link is in the chat there. You can pre-order Flawless Football. That drops on Wednesday. That's a big release. So that would be awesome to do. If you want to kind of warm up with a little NT, that's almost in single digits. If we can get that into single digits, I could bundle up the rest of the teams into some sort of filler, a random number block. And that should go pretty quickly too. Might be able to get that done tonight. We've got a pretty inexpensive random number block right here. Just $32.99 a spot. In the Impeccable Baseball random number block. I think people have been enjoying that. It's just a 5-teamer, but $32.99. We should be able to fill that pretty quickly and knock out that Impeccable. And then maybe we can even chip away at another Impeccable. We also have, if you're just looking for, you're like, Joe, I'm on a budget. Is there anything kind of not as expensive but still kind of fun? I think that one box break of Impeccable. It's only $18 a spot. You know, chance to get some that we haven't seen. You know, we saw the case hit. It was a gold piece, but we did not see Ellie, Paul Skeens, or any of the top names that we're searching for, or any other monster active player names or retired player names. We haven't really seen anything like that. So a lot of different options on the website, ladies and gentlemen, jaspyscasebreaks.com. We are technically at the halfway point of the show, so let's finish. And the first half, really solid. Let's do the same for the second half, because there's a lot of breaks that we can do. The Impeccable, we should be able to do another case. We should be able to do another one box break of Impeccable. And maybe that VIP. In fact, here's let's before I step away, let's highlight those two breaks right there. So there's the 5-team random number block. 10 spots left. It's only $32.99 a spot. And that sells out 2024 Impeccable Baseball 3-box pick your team number 8. And then we can start working on number 9. But there's 8 right there. And I really think we can get this that VIP case done tonight too. So that's a 2019-2020 Mosaic NBA first off the line pack. There's an 8-pack spot giveaway and a 3 VIP spot giveaway. Plus 3 full spots sells out Hit Parade NBA VIP. And that VIP break is a 10-box random player break. So that's a fun little twist, I think. This line is a little too long here. FOTL first off the line. And so I think we can do both of those tonight. So let's keep chipping away at that, and we may stumble into another break or two tonight. So we've got some really good momentum here. Let's keep that momentum going. Also, just a quick reminder on the Hit Parade VIP. So number 4 could be the last filler if those 3 full spots get sold out, get picked up by somebody. So the choice is yours. We can either do 0 full spots and 2 fillers, pack number 4 and 5, or we can do 3 full spots and just 1 filler, the current pack number 4. So that option is up to you. This Impeccable Baseball filler should go pretty quickly. That number block's only $32.99. So let's chip away at those spots, please. While on my dinner break, let's get that going. My order ready for pickup? It is. All right, so BRB. Thanks, everybody. I'll be right back. right, gang, just wrapping up dinner here. I'm gonna clean up a little bit and then I'll be ready to go. We do have a handful of orders coming in. Robert, Eugene, Greg, Tim, Logan, thank you. We're gonna go through those orders in just a bit and we'll see what we're working on. Bengals making this game a little more interesting too. Could have been a big play. Let's get a little more game volume back on. All right, Robert Rohr picks up NT football, Steelers. So I would love to get some of that going today. Thank you, Robert. We got Eugene with 3 in what could be the last filler for Hit Parade basketball. Thanks, Eugene. And Greg picks up a full spot in Hit Parade basketball. Tim gets 2 in the filler for Hit Parade basketball. And Logan gets 1 in Hit Parade basketball. can get one more full spot going, I can officially declare break 4 the last filler. What do you think? And no takers on Hit Parade, not Hit Parade, but that random number block? That's only $32.99. 5 solid teams there, sells out the break. So the broadcast reminded me that both Justin Herbert were in the 2020 draft class. So who's the better QB in this Sunday Night Football game? I guess maybe the better question is, of the Sunday Night Football quarterbacks tonight, who has had the better career thus far? Joe Burrow, who's the number 1 overall pick, or Justin Herbert, number 6 overall pick? I think Herbert, I think it's a kind of a tough question. Herbert, I think, has had a more healthier career, right? But Burrow has been to a Super Bowl. Rex, what's up? Last thing on to Sterling. Wow. Bryce Harper? Starting your Bryce Harper PC. Chris, what's up? Burrow, Ed says Burrow because of playoff wins. Yeah, I might give the edge to Burrow as well, because we've seen him demonstrated in the playoffs. Chris, yeah, I'll do that for you. Ordinarily, I wouldn't. But for you, since no one's picked up a spot, hey, no problem, McGee. No problem. But you have to be fast, Chris. This is we live in the Wild West of first come, first serve. All right, should be up. Padres are back in. Go for it. I think Joe Burrow is looking less sad. I don't know when you saw him, Rex, but I think he's less sad now that the Chargers are, now that they're only 7 behind the Chargers. And if they get the fumble recovery here, I'm sure he'll be even happier. Now, it's football, Rex. A lot has changed in the last hour. Bengals defense has been making some key stops. They got a big fumble recovery here. Joe Burrow just escapes. Wow. Now, and Joe Burrow looking like Patrick Mahomes there for a second.
And then there's no way he's making that completion, and there's no way that Chase Brown is catching it and running with it like that. What a play that was.
Flag versus him in secondary. He increased the Denzel territory. Right around the 50-yard line.
So what happened in this play? Let's unpack this play here.
And we'll check in with Brandon Allen.
They're going to decline that penalty. Oh, yeah. Jamar Chase got a little, got his head kind of turned with a little face mask.
Joe Burrow saw Derwin James coming and got up and out of the grip of one of the stronger defensive backs in the game. Now he's going to look for a running back to reach back and make that catch. He's got to escape this or it's game over right now. And then the throw, watch him just looking straight back. Mason throw, now Chase making a huge catch on the back end. And then extending it beyond.
What a play by Joe Burrow. He's having an incredible season. Also, Chris Butler, I don't see your order yet, but hopefully no one's stealing your team. But the Padres are back in. I don't want someone else to snag them. There we go. Got it. I did say I don't think that was a super hot take, but yeah, I did.
6 penalties on the Bengals tonight. Accepted 3 on the
I did indeed say it. I see it now, Chris. Thank you. All right, now I can bring that. Now this 4-team filler is only $22.99. I mean, everyone can afford $22.99. And if we, and like I said before, if we can get one more full spot going here. So one more full spot, then we can declare last filler. The random number block for Impeccable Baseball is now down to 4-team random number block. Some solid teams too: Royals, Braves, Phillies, and Dodgers. Only $22.99 a spot. Just need 10 people with $23, and that knocks that break out fairly quickly. And then we can pivot to another break. You know, maybe the basketball. Maybe we can even get some more Leaf Pure going, Pro Set Pure. Maybe if we can get NT football into single digits, I could bundle the remaining teams into the random number block. So we got a lot of options. I think these 2 breaks for sure I would love to do tonight. Just because that's where most of the recent momentum has been. So the sooner we can get these 2 breaks done, the sooner we can maybe focus on another one. Wow, another great play. Joe Burrow escaping, and then Chase Brown opening, getting open.
So they went quick without a huddle. Starters were changing personnel.
Good for my fantasy team. There you go. Got some respectable numbers now for Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and Chase Brown. Ooh. All right, gang. So who's next? Who wants to continue? We've had a solid first half of the day. You know, these two breaks, if we get these knocked out, that'd be the start to a solid second half of the evening. We're already at and past the 8 o'clock hour on the West Coast, 11 o'clock on the East Coast. It's getting late for you guys, this West Coast game here. But listen, all we got to do is get a few spots going here and there, and that builds the momentum we need to get these breaks across the finish line. Oh! That's a touchdown. Wow. Pizzle has not learned much from the group breaking world in playing to the whistle, Rex. You got to play to the whistle. That's awesome. I mean, Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow, they've been making that QB wide receiver connection for a long time through the college days. And Joe Burrow just kind of does one of these. Hey, go back this way. Jamar Chase knows exactly what to do. That's a TD right there. Yeah, just in the sure hands of Jamar Chase. All right, nice. Chris Butler is going to get us started. Thank you, Chris. Gets 4 of the 10 spots in the random number block. Remember, he just picked up the Padres outright to help that filler get a lot less expensive. And now we're down to 6. And I'm going to go grab that case as well. Because at that price point, we may sell that out fairly quickly.
Y'all see this? Patrick Mahomes is saying goodbye. People was tricked. He was actually saying goodbye to his old phone.
I'm switching to the amazing new iPhone 16, the T-Mobile.
It's the first iPhone built by Apple Intelligence. That's like peanut butter on jelly on the go. Get 4 iPhone 16s off us. Plus 4 lines for $25. Same with every plan versus the other one. What a deal. That's a lie if you ask me. I'll give it away too fast. T-Mobile's slow down.
All right, who's going to join Chris? Who's going to help him out in this Inception baseball? Remember, he grabbed the Padres, made this random number block cheaper, and he got us started with 4 spots. We got 6 of 10 left. It's only $22.99 a spot. Sells out the break.
This look at Joe Burrow's escapability is brought to you by Google Pixel, and here we go. What a second half it has been. Joe Burrow, Hunter, you think that he's one of those all-time Lamar Jackson kind of guys? He's really not.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that case. I think Nick... ordered it yesterday, or maybe today. So I don't think it's going to be overnighted or anything like that. Should be sometime this week, though. They were down 21 points. This game looked like it was going to be over. I think the Chargers defense must have just... It's a combination of the Chargers defense maybe taking the foot off the gas a little bit. Bengals offense finally waking up, and Bengals defense kind of waking up too. The Hit Parade baseball case from football case from last night. Baseball. Ooh, Gentry saying if the Bengals win, you win $220. Nice. I have to admit, I'm on the Chargers -1, and that still might be the case, but now I just kind of want to see the Bengals make this comeback happen. Well, you know how shipments can be. Michael may be confident guaranteeing that, but I'm saying we've seen weird things happen. I never want to guarantee a date and a time. So sometime this week. There's been too many times where we're like, oh yeah, it'll definitely be delivered this date, and then UPS gets goofy, and they're like, oh, sorry, we're not going to deliver till the next day. And then people get pissed. Like, you said it was going to be today, and I'll be like, yeah, okay. No, it's not. We don't control shipping. You know, someone puts in the order at Hit Parade. Maybe they miss the pickup deadline, and then it ships out the day after. Also, nobody wants to help sell out this break, huh? We got 6 of 10 left. It's only $22.99 a spot in the random number block. Sells out Impeccable Baseball. Someone help out Chris. Chris got the Padres, made the random number block cheaper, and got the first 4 spots in this random number block. So somebody help him out. $22.99. Right? If you're wondering, hey, so what do these teams have? Right? Royals, we're looking at Carlos Beltran autographs, Bobby Witt Jr. auto possibilities, Nick Lofton, Blake Mitchell, more Bobby Witt Jr., George Brett, more George Brett, jumbo patches. These could be the low number ones, could look really nice too. Blake Mitchell, Bobby Witt Jr., lumber signatures, Nick Lofton, impeccable number signatures, Bobby Witt Jr. /7. And then silver Cooperstown logo, George Brett, silver prospects logo, Blake Martin. That's not bad at all. Braves. Atlanta Braves. Got some nice base. Javi Lopez. Owen Murphy. Jose Perdomo. Hurston Waldrop. More Javi Lopez. Tom Glavine. Chipper Jones. More Chipper Jones and Tom Glavine Inc. These are just patches, but Owen Murphy and Hurston Waldrop. Lumber signatures, Tom Glavine, Owen Murphy. Impeccable numbers, Andrew Jones, Dale Murphy /3. Greg Maddux /31. Indelible ink, Ryan Klesko's in this. Andrew Jones and Ryan Klesko. And then silver pieces, Chipper Jones, Greg Maddux. Silver prospects, Hurston Waldrop. Timeless moments, Greg Maddux, Chipper Jones. Watercolor signatures, Hurston Waldrop. And then, remember, there's Immaculate cards mixed in here too. 2023 Immaculate. J.R. Ritchie. And then Jared Schuster also has an Immaculate card in there. So that's for the Braves. Then you'd also have a piece of the Phillies. Andrew Painter and Micah Bell autographs. Micah Bell, Justin Crawford, Aiden Miller prospect jersey autographs. Those are... Justin Crawford might make his way into the majors next year. I know they've been talking about, I think, Andrew Painter for a little bit. Immortal Inc., Scott Rowland, Mike Schmidt, Steve Carlton, Jim Tomei. Impeccable All-Stars auto, Schmidt, Ryan Howard. We got these jumbo patches. Any of the low number ones could be really sick. Aiden Miller has lumber signatures. Impeccable numbers. Steve Carlton, Scott Rowland, Mike Schmidt. Indelible Ink, Bobby Abreu, Jimmy Rollins, Ryan Howard. Steve Carlton silver piece. Aiden Miller, Micah Bell, Justin Crawford silver pieces. Aiden Miller watercolor signatures. 2023 Immaculate Prospect patch autos, Micah Bell. And then last but not least, the Dodgers. What do they have? They've got... Oh, I don't think the Dodgers are too expensive because I don't think they had too much on the checklist, but still have Eric Gagne, award-winning autographs. Canvas Creations, Dalton Rushing, Yoendry Vargas. Dalton Rushing should be it's one of their top prospects. Might see his way into the majors next year. Elegance prospect jersey autos. Josue DePaula, Kendall George, Diego Cartaya, Dalton Rushing. Old school guys, Steve Garvey, Bobby Valentine. Right? Silver piece, Duke Snyder, Jackie Robinson, Tommy Lasorda. Silver prospects, Dalton Rushing and DePaula. Stainless stars, those are the metal cards. Jackie Robinson, watercolor signatures, Dalton Rushing. So that's a lot of names for 4 teams. Old school guys, prospects, current stars, etc., etc. You know, 1 or 2 numbers, right, in a 3-box break could luck out and get most of those hits from those teams. All right, nice. So Allen picks up a spot in that random number block. Now we're halfway there. And Allen also gets a spot in the 1-box break of Impeccable. So if you want something even less expensive than the random number block, we've got something even cheaper for you, a 1-box break. Wow, so Bengals defense steps up again. And then Burrow gets the ball back, which would be good for Gentry because he has Burrow over 225. I'm assuming he's got over 225 at this point. Yeah, he's got 276. And then, would you have Justin over 200? Oh, Justin Herbert over 200. He's got that. Chase TD, he's got 2. And a JK touchdown. He's got the touchdown. Wow. This is a sweat, Gentry, because there's still 11 minutes and 36 seconds in this game. Even if the Bengals have just excellent clock management, and you got Bengals money line, even if they have excellent clock management, and let's say they eat up like 8 minutes. I don't know, with Burrow throwing like that, though, I don't know if they're going to... I think they're going to score fairly quickly if they do. You got to hope... You got to hope that the Bengals defense steps up once again. Chargers usually don't score this many points too often, so... What about the thing about the Skeens Pirates bounty? Would I take it? Oh yeah. I think I forget who was doing it, but I think I saw it. Yeah, like Pirate season tickets behind home plate, right? Oh no! But their flag's down. Yeah, the only player that or person that would actually work for though. I mean, if they said season tickets for your home team, for your home baseball team for the next 30 years, I think that might be a little different. But I mean, if someone in New York wins it or someone in Seattle pulls the Skeens, or someone in LA, us, pulls the Skeens, what person in LA, unless it's a Pirates fan that gets it from one of our group breaks, I mean, that could be pulled from, I think Ed's right. What are the chances the Pirates fan pulling it? It's probably pretty low. Because I mean, if I pulled it, what am I going to do with Pirate season tickets? Probably just a hassle, just trying to sell those tickets. And you're right, Rex. I mean, like, how much would 30 years of season tickets be? I don't know what they are now. I know they're not as expensive as Dodgers season tickets. Oh, it's the Pirates that are doing it? I mean, unless you're counting on the Pirates, you know, with Paul Skeens getting significantly better in the next 5 years, thus increasing the cost of season tickets. Oh, you got to throw it, Joe Burrow. But I don't know, maybe season tickets naturally just get more expensive every year anyway in general, right? I suppose maybe you're counting on the Pirates to get good in the next 3 to 6 seasons, and then you could resell more. Yeah, the date with Livy Dunn. That's a little, I don't know. It's not really a date. Slide, Joe, slide. Right? Paul Skeens is probably lurking in the background of this date with Livy Dunn. All right, Chris is tired of waiting. Gets the last 5 spots. I mean, that's up to you, Gentry. I can't influence that. Oh, 4th and 6. Yeah. Paul Skeens is a big dude. You want 6'6", 235 coming after you? No, no thanks. I'm not hugging Livy Dunn. No way. If I win this date, no thanks. Not with Skeens lurking around. Oh no! Maybe Gentry should cash it out.
His defense for coming up with the stop. Zach Taylor's seen some more kicking woes than in the past. Halfway through the fourth, Herbert and the Chargers take
Bengals defense has to step up here. That's the only way the Bengals have a chance. Otherwise, yeah, Chargers just gonna run, eat up clock. Eat some timeouts, kick the field goal, and that'll be it. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with the random number block for impeccable number 8. Pick your team 8, featuring just 4 teams: Royals, Braves, Phillies, and my Dodgers. Big thanks to this group right here, Chris and Alan, for getting in on it. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Randomized names and numbers 5 and a 2 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. I got Allen and then a bunch of Chris Butlers. And then 5 and a 2 7 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. We got 6 down to 2. All right, Chris, you've got all the numbers except for 6. Allen with 6 for the 4 teams right down there. All right, we'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com.
Sometimes great pass rushers don't show up in the stats. Watch this one. Working around the edge. Basically, Slater had to tackle him to keep him off his quarterback. And that all...
I don't know. Jason is also a big dude, but he's a lover, not a fighter. You're ahead of me on the TV. Okay, that's better than me being ahead of you. Hey, I mean, that's personally what I would do. You know, I don't want to hedge out of things. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Let's just ride. Trust your first instinct. Let's reset these lists. Got both my lists printed out. I brought the case. I have enough supplies for this break. I should. Do need a couple slider boxes. Let me just go run and grab one more pack of those. We'll hide this for now. We'll save that for maybe a future random number block. We want to let some more teams roll off of number 9 before we move on to a filler. Let's hide that for now. So there's Impeccable Baseball number 9 if you want to get into that. Get some more slider boxes.
Week 11 of the NFL season concludes with Monday Night Football. Then Week 12 kicks off with Thursday Night Football. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Whatever it takes, you need to work fast. You do not want to be an enemy of me.
Came out quickly because there was pressure coming out of the secondary. Burrow saw it and knew he had to get it out of his hands. That was some catch there by Higgins, but second down.
All right, now obviously after this break, we can pivot to whatever we want to, but whatever you want to. I personally would love to do that Hit Parade basketball break, the VIP one. It'd be a hell of a comeback for the Bengals if they pull it off. Oh, he can see it in.
Can't double team everybody, and when you have Jamar Chase on the other side, T. Higgins is going to get Jasir Taylor in a lot of one-on-one situations. And now the
Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2024 Panini Impeccable Baseball 3-box. Pick your team number 8. Lot of great stuff in here. Let's get to it. Big thanks to this group for getting your teams out right. That's more toner on the way. Chris with that last spot mojo with the Padres. And Chris Butler also helped out big time with the filler as well. Alan's got 6, Chris has the rest. And just a quick little 4-team random number. If you're looking for the randomizer video for this, it's in a separate video. All right, let's get to it. We got the Sunday Night Football game on the background. Bengals have stormed back, down 21 points. They've tied it up. It's 27-27 with 2:39 left in the fourth. And another first down for them.
That's a good play. It was a great play that they missed. A little big play on the outside, and there was nobody around Jamar Chase.
This feels like the relic. We'll do all those extra packs at the end. Love getting a bunch of new blanks as well.
An incredible second half comeback. Early in this one against Chase, hit it for the touchdown. Another fourth down play. They try to play in and out coverage. Higgins hit it for a touchdown. Mike Hill grades the ball out. Bengals get another chance. Then so on. Go back. He's directing traffic. Gilberto is.
You got Dylan Cruz, 22 out of 60. Look out for him next year. Mark with the Nationals. Got Cal Ripken Jr., 19 out of 99 for the O's. It'll be for Mark N. Mark L got the Dylan Cruz. Mark N with the Cal Ripken. There's Drew Jones, 24 out of 60. That's going to be for Eric. Eric Leal and the Diamondbacks. All right, the rest should be hits here. Here is Steve Carlton, 15 out of 25. Phillies are a random number block team. We did mention that Steve Carlton was on the checklist. So that goes to Chris Butler, who has all the numbers except for 6. Allen has 6, so Chris gets this one.
But they're much on defense. Really turned it around from the very first snap of the second half.
Mike, there's no question about it. It was a defense that had some key.
Here is Lazaro Montes. Nice patch. 63 out of 99. Good penmanship, too. It's going to be for Seattle. That's going to go to Mark N. with the Mariners.
Offense, could they do this? Yeah. Cincinnati Bengals, we've seen it. Joe Burrow and Marshall. Yeah, we've seen that. What nobody could have believed is that Lou Anarumo and this defense could have turned this thing around in the second half.
Here is Masataka Yoshida. 2 out of 25. Canvas Creations autograph for Jonathan Kent, JK, and MY. And we got Dylan Head, Padres, 15 out of 99. 2-color patch and autograph. Chris Butler, nice spot mojo. Two minutes to go in the game. And Sammy Stafura, watercolor ink, 18 out of 25. Reds, that's going to go to Chris Butler. Got the Reds straight up.
On the outside, Christian Fulton, right? He went to high school with Jamar Chase. And that
All right, next one.
down to the battle. Why is that? Because just like the Patriots used to do with the football team, that they will double team on the other side Jamar Chase. And that means that for the most
That's the metal
part, you're going to see T. Higgins
piece right there. Wow.
Well, once again, as we talked about it before, when you live in that situation and it's 3rd and long, you know that ball has to come out quickly.
Here's a nice Jackson Churio rookie card, 11 out of 25. Well, here's a huge field goal here. Evan McPherson, 4th and 8, 51-yard attempt. Oh! He pushed it left again. Oh no. Todd with the Brew Crew. There you go. Nice Jackson Cheerio. Here's Big Boppy. 89 out of 99 for Jonathan Kent. Jeez. It's Matt Shaw, 90 out of 99. Cubs. Gonna be for Jonathan B. That's rough. Now Bengals defense has come through big again. Paul Skeens, watercolor ink. 7 out of 25. Pirates, Walter with the Pittsburgh Pirates. An incredible rookie year for him. I think for sure NL Rookie of the Year. Maybe probably get some Cy Young votes too. That's awesome. Walter, congrats. Oh my God. What a patch. Reggie Crawford for Walter and the Giants. Out of 10. Nice color in the patch there. Nice window. Nice patch. Nice auto. Herbert almost got intercepted. Jeez. Here's Skeens' teammate Mitch Jebb. 7 out of 25. Some nice color in there. Walter and the Pirates. Here's Elijah Green, 51 out of 99. 3-color patch and autograph. It's going to be for Mark L. and the Nats. And this is the Immaculate card. It's Austin Wells, 41 out of 99, triple relic and auto. Wow. Another big stop by the Bengals defense. This offense is going to try again. This might go to overtime. All right, third and final box. And this should be the metal piece. If you're the Bengals coach, and you're in field goal range, do you send the field goal unit back out? Gilo needs us to go to OT for Herbert in fantasy. I've got Burrow, Chase, and Chase Brown in fantasy. I think they're going to help me win my weeks between my two leagues. There's Pudge, Yvonne Rodriguez, 75 out of 99. It's going to be for Texas, Chris Butler. Oh, they're going deep. Ooh. Close. Here's Chase Davis, 12 out of 25. Jamar Chase, Chase Brown, Chase Davis. A lot of Chase in here. It's going to be for Stephen K. and the Cards. Here's Austin Wells. 60 out of 60 for the Yankees, Chris Butler. Ellie De La Cruz. Watercolor ink. 19 out of 49. Chris Butler and the Reds. What a case. So we got the Skeens for Walter. And the Dela Cruz, the LA Dela Cruz for Chris and the Reds. Nice. Here is Colton Cowser. Rookie auto, 8 out of 10. He's going to get some Rookie of the Year votes. He might be the favorite for AL Rookie of the Year. That's going to go to Mark N. and the O's. We got Ryan Zimmerman. 4 out of 25. Mr. National. Congrats, Chris. Yeah, great hit. Mark L. with the Nets. Started and ended his career with the Nationals. We got Bill Madlock for the Cubs. 19 out of 49. Jonathan B. with the Cubbies. So they're going to punt it away. I think this is going to go to OT, Gilo. And Raleigh Fingers. 12 out of 25 for Oakland, and that's going to go to Jonathan B. Gilo's like crazy how kickers like Tucker, McPherson can perfect one season, then pushing field goals like nothing in the next. I mean, especially when you're pretty much indoors here at SoFi. There's no weather. I don't know. Sometimes you have to look to see if they've changed the long snapper, or if something has changed in the snapper holder tandem. If all that's the same, oh wow. If all that's the same, then yeah, it's just kind of weird. But sometimes those change. There's Colson Montgomery, 7 out of 99, stainless stars. Walter with the White Sox. The Relic. Nice. 4 out of 6 fielding glove, Max Muncy. A's prospect, Max Muncy. Anyone know what that logo is? Is that Mizuno? No, I don't know what that logo is. Can't tell. I'm not sure which way it goes. Yeah, I do remember. A game at SoFi delayed because of lightning. Which is crazy on so many reasons. Not too many thunderstorms in Los Angeles, or at least near the coast. Right? And SoFi is technically considered an outdoor stadium because of the because it's domed, but it's not completely surrounded with like, it's not completely enclosed. All the sides are open. All right, what do we got here? Also, we were talking about the Phillies. 24 out of 25, Steve Carlton. Hall of Fame, fine silver. And that's going to go to Chris Butler, who has Philadelphia 4. And there's your break, ladies and gentlemen. Another great break of impeccable baseball in the books. Pick your team 8 right here. Pick your team 9 in the store. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Wow, and there was an amazing catch by... They're well within field goal range. All right, well, if you're watching this in the future, you can go back to the Sunday Night Football game, November 17th, 2024, to see what happened in this game. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Wow. These... Were these like 3 field goals that McPherson missed, or 2 key ones? And imagine if this Chargers kicker misses one. Yeah, I guess Chargers aren't going to charge her anymore.
No question about it, and I tell you, for McConkey, he's been in those moments. He's been there. It's the reason you draft guys out of Georgia, out of Alabama, out of Ohio State, Michigan, whatever you want to talk about, the great programs out there, because they have faced that pressure. Even though they're as young as McConkey is, he has faced that pressure in the biggest moments of his career. And now
McConkey might have just increased his hobby value a little bit. Well, now they're JK. Oh my God. Dagger. Although, did they score too fast? Did they give Joe Burrow a little too much time? Bengals have a timeout. You know, couple passes from Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase. Could do it.
just going to get one of these little power plays coming across here. And the last kick out against Logan Wilson, the run was perfectly executed. And you can say anything you want, and I've heard negative stuff about Greg Roman and all his fun first game and what he did. All I know is he was a part of the team that went to the Super Bowl with the San Francisco 49ers. He helped jumpstart Lamar Jackson's career, and then when it was on the line with that toughness that is needed to close out games with the running game is needed most, he dials it up and they take it in.
Cincinnati defense did such a good job to get them back into the second half. Led McConkey two huge catches on a four-play, 84-yard drive. An offense that had done nothing in the second half after an opening field goal drive. And the Bengals are 18 seconds away from the end of another crushing defeat. Taking a touchback at that. So here's the fourth down penalty at Arrowhead, Kansas City to catch the Chiefs alive for quick. In both games against Baltimore, with snap on the field goal, the 3-point overtime loss at home, and the no two-point conversion last week as they
No, only two options, Jason. Just the quarterbacks playing tonight. We'll do a 2020 survey some other time with all the QBs in the class. But that's turning out to be a pretty incredible draft class. You got to throw it, Joe. Timeout.
Burrow's limping just a little bit here, and he may have to have some escapability left in him at the end of this. But Yosivash is the one that made the huge catch on fourth down against Baltimore a week ago to give the Bengals a chance at that one. And this is a sensational.
Wow, he comes back to catch it.
I mean, that is just tough. Now they have a shot.
Are they here, Jason? In Los Angeles? Are you going to go to that? If they are you going to that game?
I want to take two shots at the end zone if I have them. If I get it down to the 25-yard line, we still have some kind of jump ball. Personally, I would take two shots, but you know, the hard part is you play anything in the field of play, this clock can run out.
10 seconds left. Size very important. Start the clock. These safeties inside the 15-yard line.
And so they will have some time here.
This has got to be outside the numbers. Ooh.
Trying to get
Got 3 seconds left. This is it. Hail Mary time. Nice, Jason.
That shouldn't happen. They did get pressure on Burrow there and made him accelerate that throw. But now for Joe Burrow, let's see if they get a little bit more pressure on that one. Yeah,
All right, this is it. It's the last chance. And the Chargers are going to call a timeout. Okay.
Their Hail Mary defense lines up 8 yards deep in the end zone as the last line of defense.
Snap a picture of the Ellie and the Skeens. Bengals, man. Just a slow start to the game, a couple missed field goals, and that's that for the Bengals. That's pretty much the broadcast was saying. I mean, at this 4-7, that's pretty much the season, right? Because you're gonna have to win the division if you're gonna try to get in there, and they're just too far away. I mean, I think it was going to be an uphill climb from the get-go, but all right, Sean gets the Guardians in impeccable 9. We would start chipping away at that, and then Eugene gets 2 in what could be the last filler for Hit Parade. What should be the last filler for Hit Parade basketball. We're going to need a little help with a couple full spots, but that's pretty much the last filler. So let's keep working on it, folks. JaspysCaseBreaks.com.
Disappointing 4-7 with another one-score loss. She's not done.
I'm never gonna stop.
Retirement is the sum of your life's work. Now what? Get income for life and protect your life's work with Prudential.
The Toyota Tundra. This thing can get up and go. An I-Force Max twin turbo V6 hybrid engine, 437 horsepower, 583 pound-feet of torque. This Tundra can tow 12,000 pounds. Whether you want a work truck or you're a die-hard off-roader, this thing just screams awesome.
The November sales event, get a 1.99 APR or a great lease on a new Tundra. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Really tough. Not just tough. Period tough. Actually, period.
Welcome back to the Chevrolet postgame.
All right. Yeah, Burrow barely had time at all. Yeah, I mean, Jaden Daniels has that rib injury, right? I think that kind of that has affected his performance, but yeah, it looks like Bo Nix is starting to take the lead in the NFL Rookie of the Year race. I guess Bo Nix still, at least according to Vegas Insider, FanDuel has Jaden Daniels at minus 950, but most of them have him way over that. Yeah, I mean, you can get Bo Nix at plus 1,400 for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Drake May's plus 7,500. That could be interesting. Could be a little spicy as well. But Bo Nix, if he keeps it up, could put a dent into the Offensive Rookie of the Year race. All right, folks, speaking of dents, do we want to put a dent in another break? We had a pretty solid day today. Really strong second half. A little bit quieter, or really strong first half. A little bit quieter in the second half, but we still got some breaks pretty close to finishing. I really think we should get that Hit Parade basketball break done. So we're down to, that could be the last filler if we can get 2 more spots rolling here. So there's the link to that and potentially the last filler here. If we can get those full spots rolling, then we can officially declare it last filler. But yeah, Bo Nix looking a lot better too. Our Sunday slate is over. Let's take a whip around the league. Bears, kind of bearsing, right? They lost to the Packers, I think, for the umpteenth time in a row. Caleb Williams did start off the season looking really good, but even after an offensive coordinator change, I don't know, they're not quite there yet. Packers blocked the Bears' field goal attempt in the final seconds to beat the Bears again. What's up, D-Mon? Is Doug Peterson getting fired? I know he doesn't have Trevor Lawrence, but it hasn't really been a good season for him. Yeah, Lions improved to 9-1. They put the hurt on the Jaguars, 52-6. Vikings beat the Titans by 10. They keep it going. They've got 8 wins on the season. My Raiders were actually somewhat competitive for the first 3 quarters, but in the end, you know, the Dolphins beat my Raiders 34-19. Rams beat the Patriots in New England. Cameron Kinchins picking off Drake May. By the way, we pulled his autograph from NT Collegiate earlier today. Yeah. Browns fall to 2-8. Saints improved to 4-7. Taysom Hill had an interception and a fumble lost today. But I think he made up for it with 7 carries, 138 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Yeah, I can post another impeccable if nobody else wants to pick up teams in the basketball. Let me post another one. Sure, R2. I mean, listen, we're 24 teams away. We only just posted that earlier this evening. But if we want to do another impeccable, we got another case there. Let's chip away at it, and if we can get it halfway there or a little bit over that, I could bundle the remaining teams into a filler, and that might get it across the finish line tonight. Also, what might be easier is this one box break of impeccable.
Down 6 with the game on the line. I'll tell you what, they like their odds in that situation.
So there's the link there to a one box break. That might be easier to fill at $18 a spot.
Our defense loaded up there at the end, and a heck of a play by TB.
And yeah, let me post the next impeccable before we continue looking at the rest of the games today.
We feel like we can play better, so we'll get back to work and try to use this as a spark so that we can be a better football team in the end. And the undefeated thing was cool, but that's not our ultimate goal, so we'll keep building towards that.
Yeah, their goal is to beat teams in mid-January, which is exactly what they've done over the Buffalo Bills, which is what some football fans will say, okay, Bills have won 4 in the regular season over Mahomes and company, and that doesn't matter if you keep losing to them in the playoffs. Can you explain why maybe this Sunday does mean something, or does it not?
No, I think it absolutely does. I think it's different because of the multiplicity of ways that they're able to do this. Like, for them to have won the games in the past, it was Josh Allen making those 4th and 2 plays through the entirety of the game. And now you have other guys stepping in. Coops, Jeter, like,
All right, so impeccable fans, I loaded up another case.
this play on 4th and 2, when you have other options available. And even the play design itself wasn't just a draw for the quarterback. It's a screen to the left and another screen possibility to the right side of the field. So, and Josh just improvised and made a play.
Yeah, but interception and a fumble loss for Taysom Hill. But he made up for it with 7 carries, 138 yards, and 3 rushing touchdowns. That's not too bad. Saints cruise. They scored 21 points in the 4th quarter.
He's having a blast out there. He understands there's answers to the test for him. I love it.
Yeah, I feel like wasn't a. I'm fine with the Raiders' loss. I mean, they need to get it, the best draft pick possible so they can get whatever quarterback is hyped up at the time. But yeah, Minshew had an interception, but a couple touchdowns. This is the other problem right here. You can't win ball games only getting 16 yards rushing. 60 yards rushing. That's just not going to do it. Brock Bowers, though, had a really nice day. 13 catches on 16 targets, 126 yards and a touchdown. The bright spot for my Raiders. Anthony Richardson, I think, is back. Is he back? 20 of 30, 272 yards, 1 touchdown pass, no interceptions, 10 carries, 32 yards, and 2 rushing touchdowns. It's a nice day for him. Maybe that little mini bench period kind of helped out. And, the Jets, what are you going to do there? I mean, it's not a bad day by the Jets overall. But the defense really didn't step up here in the last couple Colts possession. That's just a weird, rough season for the Jets. I don't think. I mean, people were talking about. Well, let's take a look. I actually have. I actually kept track of. Yeah, the Jets were plus 150 preseason to win the AFC East. And that just is just not going to happen. Poor Jets. Steelers also seem to have the Ravens number. They're 8-2 on the season. I guess the failed 2-point conversion really did him in, but it's just such a weird game. You know, Broncos cruising over the Falcons, 38-6. Bo Nix, 28 of 33, 307 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, and only took 1 sack. That's it. It's a pretty nice day for him. Look at him spreading it around, right? Look how many people had at least 1 catch. Seahawks beat the Niners. I think I read a stat where the Niners have lost. I'm trying to think of basically the Niners have lost a lot of games in the last possession of the game. Basically, I think it was like leading in the game with only 3 minutes left. They've lost like 3 games this season, and all to division opponents, I want to say. I was on the Seahawks plus 6.5, and I was like, well, I don't think they're going to win, but 6, almost a touchdown, seemed a little too big of a number, but... I think for most of the country, I think you got Chiefs-Bills, right? That was a pretty exciting game. I think this is where a lot of football fans were like, yeah, this is, if the Chiefs are going to lose that winning streak, if someone's going to interrupt that undefeated streak, it's going to be a team like the Bills. And the Bills took care of it. Great run by Josh Allen at the end of the game. This game turned out to be pretty exciting too. At the half, it looked like, it looked like it was going to be a blowout. It's going to be a boring Sunday night football game, and no. Joe Burrow and the Bengals made it exciting. They fell short in the end. A couple brutal missed field goals towards the end, right? I mean, you get a touchdown to tie the game. You force a punt. You march 10 plays, 56 yards. You eat up 4 minutes on the clock. Missed field goal. 48-yarder, but still a missed field goal. Then you force the 3 and out on the Chargers, right? Then you march 9 plays, 46 yards, eat up another 3:36 on the clock, and then missed field goal. A little bit further away, but still. You force another punt, and then you can't get the offense going, and then, it was just one series too many for the Bengals defense, who ended up being pretty stout in the second half, but, they Chargers put up 24 points on them pretty quickly in the first half, and it was just one series too many for the Bengals, unfortunately. They got to shore up that defense. Yeah, I'm here all week, Sunday through Thursday. All right, so in Impeccable 10, Jonathan Kent gets the Red Sox. Put Jonathan on the list here. And there's Robert with another team in break 9. Wait, I already have you for the Rockies in break 9. Oh, you got the Tigers in 9. They're right next to each other. So you got Rockies and Tigers. Nice. So if you want to get another impeccable going, if we can get this to halfway there, maybe a little bit closer to single digits, we could probably bundle up the rest of the teams and try to get it across the finish line that way. If you want to do a 1-box break of impeccable, that's only $17.99. If you keep missing your teams in impeccable, I just posted another case. Let's pick your team 10. And basketball fans, this could be our last filler if we can get a couple people to get some full spots in Hit Parade Basketball VIP. You know, I'm not sure. We haven't ripped a lot of that Breakers Delight, to be honest with you. I did the first half, and I don't think the first half, I did break 1, and Michael must have done break 2. So we've only done 1 case, so it's a very small sample size. I mean, that would be pretty awesome. I guess it is a little scared money don't make money. There's far less cards in here, right? But it's just, but you get double the autos. I think it's 2 a box, right? So you're getting 10 autos in Breakers Light as opposed to just 1 per hobby. So you're at 6. And the remaining cards in Breakers Delight, remember, is they're all at least refractors. So there's no real like base. It's all refractors or numbered, plus the 2 autos. So this is for people who are just like, you know what, I'd rather just get. You know, for people, listen, I'd rather I just need autos. I don't need the other stuff. Nice. And Robert picked up the Tigers in impeccable 10. So he has them in full case 9, full case 10. So what should we do, ladies and gentlemen? Late night rally. We got about an hour and a half left in the show. In about 10 minutes, the bottom of the hour will officially be an hour and a half left in the show. We had a pretty solid day today, especially the first half of the show. Second half of the show, a little bit quieter, but we do have a break that's really close to filling, and it's at basketball. So this could be the last filler. That could be the last filler if we can get maybe at least 1 more spot rolling here. I know it's a pretty hefty spot, but it's kind of, you get what you pay for. We're chasing after heftier hits. It's VIP edition, and it's a random player break. Oh, this is VIP MVP edition. So it's an autographed, graded, or short printed card featuring only players who have won an MVP award. So it's a pretty nice checklist. That's right, yeah. Breakers Light also has the exclusive Youthquake insert, and you get like a autograph there or a low number there. It's gonna be really nice. So you got some different things happening in Breakers of Light that makes it worth that little extra bump in price. But this basketball, I feel like we could really do tonight. So 2 left, 2 full spots left. And if we can get 1 or 2 people to grab a spot each, then this would officially be the last filler. So this is kind of our last filler for now. It's a Mosaic first off the line pack with 8 free spots. Now if this sells out and those 2 spots are still sitting there, I'll pull those 2 spots out and create a last filler. So this is up to you. We can sell out 2 full spots and this 1 filler, or we can fill 0 full spots and do 2 fillers. Anthony Richards can swing it a little bit too. He doesn't have to take those hits running. Wow. Although he's not getting taken down, he's a big dude. Anthony Richardson like running over smaller defensive backs, so. So I feel like Anthony Richardson's stock going up a little bit. Panthers are on a bye. But they got 2 wins in a row. Bryce Young against the Saints, 171 yards and a touchdown and an interception. And then in Germany, Bryce Young, 126 yards and a touchdown. So you can kind of see him starting to, you know, winning games, improving a little bit.
Choose our new hand-breaded Big Cluckin' Chicken Sandwich or the stacked classic bacon cheeseburger plus fries and a drink, all for just $9.99. Lowe's knows getting it done is easier said than done. So if you...
All right, we got an order coming in here. Patrick going Mariners. An impeccable 9 and 10. Sure, we can keep chipping away at the impeccable if you'd like. I mean, we've seen a lot more expensive breaks sell out in a lot shorter amount of time, so if you want to keep working on that impeccable, we got it.
takes to serve abroad, and the challenges that come with returning home. Away and at home, we salute you and we support you.
Yeah, Texans Cowboys tomorrow. Preseason that looked like it was gonna be a lot better Monday Night Football matchup, and now not as exciting.
Texts and emails from Jack Pocket telling me I won. I still can't believe I'm on it. How did I celebrate? I kind of did a little happy dance out to the living room.
Go to jackpocket.com to get the app and get your first ticket free.
This is the Paragon Point. A suitcase with a one-of-a-kind puzzle system that keeps you organized anywhere. Pack all you need for up to 10 days and travel without ever running out. Magically organized by your remote in each of the 6 unique outlets. There's space for your tops and your bottom, your socks and underneath. And on the other side, there's space for your larger ones, shoes, hoodies, and jacket. And for each suitcase sold, you save 6 pounds of plastic and winter innovations through innovative ribbon wrappers. Flip home and go. 9 seconds and soulguard.co.
You know, I'm gonna bring that VIP case out here. Maybe if people see it on the screen, they might feel a little inspired. There it is. That's the VIP right there. All MVPs. Now, if we can move a couple full spots, we'd only have to do one of these first off the line packs, and then we're done. We're in Breaksville. We got it this close. Let's get it across the finish line. And we're also giving away 8 spots in that filler pack. And then we just need to find 2 high rollers to step up and grab a spot each. It's only 26 spots, and it's a pretty good checklist. It's a random player break. Some guy named Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron, Giannis, Hakeem, Charles Barkley, Magic, Embiid, Steph Curry, KG, AI, Steve Nash, Karl Malone, Kareem, Bill Russell, Jokic, Bob McAdoo, Kevin Durant, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Dirk Nowitzki, Tim Duncan, Shaq, Julius Erving, Larry Bird, Wilt Chamberlain. All guys who've won MVPs. These are the chaser cards too. And they only made, what, 10 cases of these? It only shows 6 on the sell sheet here. Could be another page of hits, but I mean, this is what we're chasing in this set. D-Mun needs Nico Collins and Stroud to be bad tomorrow. So you can save your fantasy team from defeat. I'm also facing a CJ Stroud, Nico Collins, but I am comfortably ahead. Man, I can't believe Evan McPherson must. The life of a kicker. It's pretty stressful. You only appear. How many times does a kicker step out on the field per game? Not too many. A handful of times. Right? But if you're out there for a field goal, more often than not, you're going to find yourself in a position where you're in a critical stage of the game. It's like almost like goalkeepers in soccer. So, folks, is it late night rally time? We got about an hour and a half left in the show. We're in the final quarter of the show, the fourth quarter of the show, and we're looking for a late night rally. I think. Listen, I know I'm pushing the. I know I'm pushing this 2 full spots and the last filler pack right here, but if you're not looking for anything that high end, I mean, we can even get a 1-box break of Impeccable Baseball going. Yeah, I think, Jordan has kind of stayed out of the spotlight for the most part. I mean, I think he was like a Beatle, you know what I mean? I think his life was so dissected. I mean, I couldn't even imagine if it was in this day of social media, but yeah, I think post-playing career. Well, first of all, post-playing career, no one cares if he's staying out late or gambling or, playing golf all the time. He's retired. He can do whatever he wants. I mean, as a player, I think he does that, and then everyone's like, "What are you doing?" And he can just run a basketball team and run a NASCAR team. And it's kind of, I guess, I don't know how much input he has on like Jordan brand stuff, but I'm sure he has some input there. Said, approve some shoes and some clothes. A pretty nice retirement for him. Does a documentary? But yeah, I think that's why he probably... Yeah, he never did the media thing like a lot of former players end up doing. I think he didn't go do any broadcasting or any coaching or anything like that. I think he runs a basketball camp, but... But yeah, I think he's done well to be out of the spotlight for the most part. Yeah. I think he does have an exclusive with Upper Deck. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone thought, would he be interesting to listen to? Just because you're a good player doesn't mean you're a good broadcaster. Or a good coach. I could just imagine Jordan being like, this guy sucks. This guy's no good. This guy's trash. But I guess you could say that because you're Michael Jordan. Oh, what a throw by Will Levis.
He's got 15 catches this year, 5 have gone for touchdown. All right, so guys back up. Good back up. 98 yards, second longest play in franchise history. Sam Darnold, Cam Akers.
I'd like to see Will Levis succeed here. That's good for the hobby, right? I know they're not winning a lot of ball games, but I don't know, almost 300 yards, a touchdown, interception. It's not too bad. If they get him a little more help, you know, I guess get him a little more help everywhere. But I think you could stick with Will Levis. Oh, he isn't allowed to sign for fans either? Like... Oh, you heard people say that's excuse to keep him from signing. I could see Jordan not wanting to really do... I'm sure if Jordan ran into somebody and he was in a good mood and he said, hey, sign my kid's shirt or something like that, I'm sure he'd do it. What's Upper Deck gonna say? Don't? Or we'll fire you? His contract's terminated? So, I think at the end of the day, Michael Jordan does what he wants to do. I don't think Upper Deck really has a lot of leverage. So, I'd buy him saying, or I'd buy it when people are like, yeah, he probably has this so-called exclusive, so he just has the excuse to say, sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't do your autograph show. I can't do your signing. I can't do your, you know, whatever. You know, just so he doesn't have to do all that BS. Can you imagine Michael Jordan sitting like at the National, sitting at a folding table in an uncomfortable chair, signing for 3 hours? No way. I mean, he probably wouldn't even do any of the exclusive events either. He doesn't need to. It's Michael Jordan. So I think Michael Jordan pretty much does what he wants. He probably does have that exclusive. I mean, probably it isn't exclusive, but he'll probably just be like, sorry, I can't sign exclusive. That saves him a lot of trouble for people asking. But if Michael Jordan wanted to, he can do whatever he wants. I think that'll be the next interesting kind of step in the hobby. Once all the licensing officially goes to, you know, Fanatic / Topps, it'll be interesting to see, you know, what they, you know, what they unleash. You know what I mean? We're getting a taste of like Topps Chrome basketball and a taste of this other stuff, but like, for example, once they have the full football license, I mean, are we going to see like Triple Threads football come back? Dynasty football? Dynasty basketball? It'll be really cool to see a lot of those officially licensed Topps basketball products come back and football products come back. What does that mean for Panini? I don't know. Maybe they could probably still do unlicensed stuff. You know, I think for the most part, I think they're going to find a way to survive. You know, I think Impeccable, if you think about it, they're getting some. I don't know if will they get. I mean, baseball is pretty much all fully licensed to Topps anyway, so they're still able to get like some rookies, right? They're still able to get prospects in there and like kind of Hall of Famers and stars and stuff. So I think they could still get by doing that with football, which might be better for the hobby because it probably won't be as expensive as their Topps counterpart. So that could be sort of a cheaper alternative. We can still get some of the names. And then, I don't know, so after all that dust settles, it'll be what happens with Upper Deck. I don't know. I mean, on one hand, I think people probably think they should quit the business. But on the other hand, no one else is making hockey, so you're just gonna have to wait. If you want to collect hockey, you're just gonna have to wait. But yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. I mean, I want to say, I'm pretty sure the guy that founded or ran it passed away a number of years ago, right? So my understanding is that Upper Deck is in a trust amongst different family members and maybe other part owners as well and their family members or something like that. So if they want, it's kind of like how the Chargers, I think, are in a trust with all the Spanos family. You know, I think the Spanos family, after their father died, the team went to all the kids. And so there's a bit of a controversy with the Spanos family because I think he has like, I think there's like 5 or 6 kids, I think. So I think 2 or 3 of them want to sell and the rest don't want to sell or something like that. But I think you have to have like pretty much everybody agreed to sell to cash out on the Chargers, I think. And so I think Upper Deck is in a similar type situation. I don't know if someone has more information on that, definitely chime in. But so I'm fairly certain they're just trying to figure out what do they do with it. You know, maybe half the people are like, let's keep going. The other half's like, eh. But I mean, they got a lot of great. You know, they obviously have Michael Jordan. I think they got Tiger Woods to an exclusive as well, and a few others. I think it would be, and they got a lot of cool like properties, right? Like they have the Cup, they have Exquisite. You know, I think they've got some other brands that they're sitting on. And they have a lot of, you know, great non-sports properties as well. Who knows? I mean, they should just sell it so they could, you know, so like Topps or whatever can be like, here's Exquisite Baseball back again. That would be pretty awesome. I think that would be really cool. Get some more water. All right, maybe nothing in the fourth quarter. I'm still here, folks. We got about another hour. Another hour and what, 10 minutes or so to go. Got some options for breaks here. This could potentially be the last filler. Especially if we can get another person or two to get a full spot here. Or if that filler sells out, I can pull those 2 remaining spots out and put them into a last filler. We also have, if you were just looking for something inexpensive, we got this 1-box break that's $17.99 a spot. That's it. And, you know, we don't need too many people to get a couple spots each, and then we'd be in Breaksville. You know, if we had 14 people get a couple spots each, this would be done. It's not a lot of people, especially at that price point. So I think those 2 breaks, right? Either a cheap 1-boxer or a, you know, a lot more expensive break right here, but definitely worth it. You know, 2 full spots in the last filler right there could be our best bets for tonight. Or we can pivot to something completely different. We can do more giving away 5s free spots in that Leaf Pro Set pure multi-sport break. You know, we can get that NT closer to single digits. I could bundle up the rest into a random number block. Maybe we can get that finished either tonight or tomorrow. You know, work on some more impeccable. You know, we got Top Sterling. That's a 1-box, all serial number style, all random number block style. So there are some options, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, yeah. So David just grabbed the Orioles in Delight 4. Thank you, David. I think they're still available in Delight 3, by the way. Gets 4 in the 1-box break of Impeccable. And gets the Orioles in Impeccable 10. Oh, I don't think they're adding every MVP, Lazio. I think of the 26 players that they decide to put in the checklist, they're all MVPs. But it's not every MVP in history. That's not what they were going for. All right, and David also gets Orioles in 10. Impeccable 10. I think they're still available in 9. Dodgers in 10. I also think that those are still available in 9. And the Pirates in 10. All right, so Impeccable, the 1-box break is down to 24, if anybody wants to get into that. Yeah, I mean, give it a shot if you want to. This break is actually pretty close to filling. A couple full spots and that filler right there could sell it out. And I've got it on my table right here. It's all 10 boxes. It's a big case too. 10 boxes, just 1 filler pack right there. And then we're done. And the link to the filler is in the chat as well. Yeah, I think Hit Parade probably does us a favor, right? By I don't know how many people want to get Bob Pettit in their collection, right? You want Willis? Were you hoping for some Willis Reeds? Although Bill Walton would have been kind of cool. But I think they got most of the good guys, the good ones. I don't know. Did you want? I don't know how many people collecting these days need Wes Unseld in their lives. So they trimmed the checklist a little bit from most of the MVPs, but I feel like they got a good group. All right, is George Mikan even on this list, or is he an ABA MVP? He might have been an ABA MVP. Yeah, I mean, Westbrook's going to be a Hall of Famer. You know, I think the last handful of years is not done well, but once he hangs him up and you look back on the entirety of his career. But yeah, I don't know what his hobby value is. I think Iverson signs a lot, right? But, you know, if you get like I don't know what they put in there, but if you get like a low-numbered Allen Iverson or something like that, that'll cover the spot pretty quickly. It's funny when Shaq just lays into Joel Embiid every chance he gets. But the sell sheet stuff here, I mean, you know, like all breaks, folks, there's gonna be cards under $300. There's gonna be cards that are mostly around there, and there's some cards that are gonna be, you know, multiple times the cost of that price point there. That's the whole name of the game. Yeah, but I think that was before Joel Embiid starts talking about, like, you know, not playing these back-to-backs, and doesn't really show up for... Hasn't showed up for the playoffs, really. I mean, I don't know how much of it is, you know... I think he does have like a degenerative knee condition or something like that. That's eventually going to push him out of the league. But I mean, he's got to play. And he's got to be healthy for the playoffs. And I know that injury is part of his resume, but you know, to be great, you gotta play and especially in the playoffs. So I mean, if you're gonna take all the time off, you better show up in the playoffs, right? But yeah, you're right. Yeah, he got a pass for a lot of these playoff failures. The blame went straight to Ben Simmons. But now it's realized, and now maybe you're thinking, oh, you know, like you take like Shaq for example, or you know, I mean, you take all these greats right here. You take a look at all these names, all these big men, right? That's what you got to do. You got to show up in the playoffs. You know, that's what makes you great. You know, now that I think about it, a finals MVP, Hit Parade should do a finals MVP. I mean, some people argue that this is the most important MVP, right? You know, a finals MVP. You know, get like Jerry West, Bill Walton, Magic Johnson, Rick Barry, Larry Bird, Kareem, Moses Malone, James Worthy. That's right, he was a finals MVP. Jordan, Hakeem, Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal. Chauncey Billups was a finals MVP? I forgot about that. Tim Duncan won it a few times. I mean, that's the name you gotta be on. That's the list you gotta be on. Kobe, Dirk, you know, LeBron, KD, Steph. You know, that's the list you want to be on. But yeah, I mean, obviously, all the cards can't be Michael Jordan, so you do have to mix in a little Joel Embiid in there. You got to mix in a little Westbrook in there. You know, James Harden. But on the other hand, I mean, you're looking at that Iguodala MVP is a little bit of an odd one too. That would be if there was an MVP a Finals MVP Hit Parade product. You would have to put Iguodala in there just to balance out the product. But hey, listen, we're chasing after these big names though. That's what we're trying to do. So if you want to get something, you know, we got full spots. Right, 2 full spots left. You've got, this could be the last filler. I mean, if the 2 spots are still there and we fill up the last filler, then I could pull the 2 spots out and create the real last filler. And the thirds, I'll price it the same, but that third spot will just be a few $100s of break credit. Right, they can't all be Michael Jordan autos. And listen, you know the quality of Hit Parade, right? They do a pretty good job at setting a decent floor and reaching a decent ceiling. You know, the VIP edition, the VIP level, I think is up there with, like, I think it might even be a notch above Platinum edition. Or Sapphire, sorry, Sapphire edition. I think it goes Limited, Platinum, Sapphire, and I think Emerald hovers just beneath Sapphire, and maybe VIP is a notch above Sapphire, around there. I think, give or take, depending on the series, but you get the general idea. And I think, you know, and for all of those products, whatever the price level is, from the lowest price point to the highest price point, they do a pretty good job, you know. Still humans packing the product, you know, and buying the product, but, you know, I think they do a really good job about, you know, making sure that the floor and the ceiling isn't too extreme for the most part. If you do, let us know. We can cross it off our list. Although I'm fairly certain that I don't know if they use the same run as I'll ask those guys someday. Like the ones they sell individually, are they separate? Do they have the same hits, but is it separate from the cases that we have here, or are they opening up a case and then selling those a box at a time? I actually don't know. Because like the print runs are only like, they only made 10 cases. So do you think they sell a bunch of cases? Oh, got it. So they open up a bunch of cases, sell them individually. So maybe they build out these 10 cases, right? And then, because they probably reach out to us months before they even produce it, before they even release it, you know what I mean? So then they must try to sell it to people. They'll ask their usual group breakers. I know we do a lot of the hit parade. So maybe they're like, oh, you know, how many we got 10 cases of VIP. How many do you want? And we're like, yeah, we'll take one. Or maybe they go, and if people say, no, not this time, let's pass, then maybe they'll save a case or two and they'll pop those open and sell those individually. I can see that. Yeah, Derrick Henry fumbled the ball today. He's usually not a fumbler of the ball. I mean, the most he had was 5 back in 2019. He had 0 last year on 280 carries. I mean, maybe that's all the fumbles he'll have the rest of the way, but kind of a key fumble today. I'm watching NFL Game Day final catching up on some of the highlights of the day. Although I think I'm seeing this. I think I'm on the replay of this already. I think this has got to be the last year, right? You know, they got Lamar Jackson in what, 2019? It's got to be right because the previous year was Flacco. Or 2018. Wait, did Joe Flacco and Lamar Jackson overlap? No, they couldn't have. Huh. Did they? I guess they did. And then he ended up taking over at some point? Yeah, because Flacco only started 9 games. Right. Anyway, you know, so maybe it's like, yeah, you get passes, but he's been in the league long enough where that might not be happening anymore. Right? 2018, that's his rookie year.
I've never pulled anything good out of 2020 Topps Chrome.
Ooh.
To 5.
To 5?
Yeah.
I've never seen this insert.
Me either.
Look at this, guys. Clay just pulled this all-star rookie team, Ozzie Smith, 4 out of 5. I don't think I've seen an auto on this insert. It's on card, too.
Just been marinating for 4 years.
Man, just sitting there. Marinating. Since what, 2020 you said?
Yeah.
2020. I think you get a pass in 28, right? You're a rookie, so maybe the first few years you get a pass. But, what, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24? It's already, what, like 7? We're about 7 seasons in. You know, I think now, not everyone's going to be like Mahomes and just start rattling off Super Bowls. You know, it generally takes a bit of time. When did Joe Montana win his first Super Bowl? I don't know. Anyways, at some point, but I think you're right. And pretty much, you kind of have to slay the Mahomes dragon. You know, I think that's right. Josh Allen and Baker year. I don't think he will, right? I think it's going to be Derek. It's probably not going to be Derrick Henry. It's a quarterback award basically, but
2 plays later, 3rd and 12, Gino to DK Metcalf, who had missed the previous 2 with a bad knee. Oh, that's a great throw. Incredible throw. It's the guys right there. And how do you
yeah, Josh Allen with basically no receivers, I think, might be up there. Jared Goff too.
Seahawks take the lead? Nick Bosa, your thoughts? Exactly. On to the 4th. Brock Purdy. Okay, let's see what you got. A 3rd and 11. Jawan Jennings. Jordan the Sticks. Look at
But yeah, I think Josh Allen the last season or so, I think he's been getting, the sort of, hey, are you gonna win? When are you gonna make a Super Bowl appearance? Basically, when are you gonna beat? When are you gonna beat the Chiefs? But that's what like Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. Although Joe Burrow did make a Super Bowl appearance, but that's what they got to do, to Justin Herbert as well. I mean, that 2020 class, they're going to start having to answer those questions too. But you're gonna have to ask the question to Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. Are you guys gonna? And I know that not just on them. Obviously, it's a pretty difficult sport. You still have to have the defense that needs to cooperate and all that sort of stuff. But it is a quarterback-driven league, and you saw how like Joe Burrow carried the Bengals today. It's kind of his kicker and defense kind of let him down. Although defense was better in the second half, but you got what I'm saying. But eventually the questions will start being, and Joe Burrow gets a pass because of his Super Bowl appearance, I think, and some injuries. But Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, you got to start asking the question: Are they the quarterback that to be put in the classification of to get out of very good to great to Hall of Famer? Super Bowl's got to be on that resume. Yeah, I got in one of my leagues, I have Joe Burrow, and I intentionally stacked him. I got Jamar Chase too. Stacked them up together, and they make up for so many bad performances from other players.
Kittle is on the sideline in cities, and Bosa's on the sideline. That look hurts more as Gino starts driving down the field. Jennings, yes, he's showed up and he's made some nice plays, but without you, that's going to be very difficult because defensively they're not as good as they've been in the past.
Yeah, kind of. That's how that Bengals team is going to have to win games.
And they're not playing as efficient as they have in the past. So this sounds like a yes. It sounds like.
So if they can, that offense is really fun to watch with Chase Brown, Jamar Chase, and a healthy T. Higgins. And then sometimes those tight ends will get a little bit of work. So it's a fun team to watch on the offensive side of things. And when they're in kind of desperation mode or 2-minute drill mode, they're really fun to watch. But it's got to be frustrating when your kickers are missing kicks and your defense gives up, 24 points, in the first half, just like that. Puts them in desperation mode from the get-go. But I don't know. If they could clean up that defense, what we got? What is this, week 11? We have eight more weeks left. Still enough time for teams to kind of. They got to improve internally. Maybe if, I don't know what their injury situation is, but if they can get a little healthier and tighten up that defense just a little bit. It doesn't have to be by much, but if they can tighten up the defense just a little bit, then that Bengals team could be pretty scary in the playoffs.
Third quarter.
attorney ball. I mean, this is so good. Falling back.
Oh, is that photographer okay?
Stand left back for this. There's not enough. That's the Colby Parkinson. No way. Hey, Greg Bay found his favorite receiver, though, in a 15-point deficit. That would be. Who is this? Is it left tackle Badari Lowe?
Oh yeah, Lazio. I saw you mention Trevor Lawrence. I mean, does Trevor Lawrence get a pass because of just organizational ineptitude? Kind of like the Chargers. Although the Chargers now with Harbaugh looks different. I mean, what's going on with Doug Peterson? I feel like when he joined the Jaguars, I feel like he kind of, yeah, they had a great 2022. They had that 27-point comeback, but then they started the season 8-3, but then they lost 4 straight games in the end of their season. Ended up 9-8, missed the playoffs entirely, and now in 2024 they've started off 2-9. So the back half of the season and the front 11 games of this season have been awful. So what happened between the 4 losses in a row and then starting this season? Is it just the cons? It's got to be the front office. I mean, yeah, Trent Baalke.
NFL Game Day Final is presented by Mercedes-Benz and the Holiday Love Celebration. Celebrate the journeys that bring us closer together.
I mean, they got that draft is okay, I guess. What was this trade?
Sure, a meal like this is an option. But why would you settle for less?
Do you remember that trade, Lazio?
You can have the real
Why did they not have a first round pick?
for only $9.99. Choose our new juicy hand-breaded big clucky
They traded their first round
stacked classic bacon cheese.
to the New York Giants in exchange for their first, 5th, and 7th rounds.
$9.99. Applebee's really big meal deal. We're eating good.
So I guess they trade back in 2023
Working on a project while loading up our SUV.
so I don't know if these picks.
So we scheduled at SafeLight.com. We were able to track our technician and
Okay, so that's kind of weird. And what do they do this year?
keep working. SafeLight came to us.
Oh, Brian Thomas Jr. is pretty good, but
Installed new wipers to protect our new car.
you need more than that.
Service on our type. SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
Hey, Miami, can you make a deep run this year?
Well, that's Rick Hill, and
My sources say yes, and my sources are wrong as often as dolphins sleep.
Yeah,
be a football know-it-all with NFL Plus.
yeah, that's going to be talked about, right?
There wouldn't be an hour in the day that I didn't think about hair thinning. I chose Nutrafol because it was
Because I remember leading up to this draft in 2022,
experience, thickness,
where that was the big question: Trayvon Walker, Aiden Hutchinson, Trayvon Walker. And a lot of people, I feel like at the time, were like, you know what? Can't go wrong with either one. So I think that was the argument. You can't really go wrong with either one, but at least for now, it's looking like Aiden Hutchinson should have been the right decision. Should have been the pick.
New episode Tuesday at 9, only on the History Channel. Next day on the History Channel app.
They're called ball hammocks by
But, you know, I mean, leave it to the Jaguars to mess that up. It's like my Raiders. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I think the first and second picks for the Raiders went to Devontae. Yeah. So Green Bay got Quay Walker. And I guess Green Bay traded that pick, turned it to Alec Pierce. Forget how all that works, but yep. And Raiders get Dylan Parham, who I think is okay, but Zamir White, the Raiders' offensive line is just horrible. They're just ruining Zamir White's ceiling. I don't think Matthew Butler is he on the. He might be a rotational. I guess that's not so bad for a 5th round pick. And then Garoppolo, this was a waste of a season too. I guess Tyree Wilson's doing okay. I don't know why they're not using Trey Tucker. This draft is actually okay. And so this was with Tom Telesco and Antonio Pierce. We'll see how this draft goes. I mean, I don't think any of these, not to say like 7th rounder Devonshire should be, you know, a starter or anything like that, but at least I think the first 2 picks are going to be okay. But the Raiders have had such poor drafts for like a decade that they have no depth really. So if any of these starting offensive tackles or offensive line guys go down, which they have, then they don't have a lot of good backups, and it's just sad times. What do you think? Is Quinn Ewers going to do it? I don't watch college too closely. And nice, Kevin just picked up the Giants in break 10. Here's a random website. I don't know what NFL Draft Buzz is all about, but is Shedeur Sanders really that good? I've seen a couple of games. I mean, Colorado doesn't have a good offensive line either, and I feel like he still makes some plays, but you know, that's against college competition. It's not like you can bring back John Gruden. I feel like John Gruden would be, and he'd never do this, but I think if he was just like an offensive coordinator, I think he'd be all right. But he's had some pretty weak drafts. I think the picks that he wanted have not worked out. And then it was like Mike Mayock making the other picks. So that was a bad combination already, but yeah. So I don't know. I think he might have spent a little too much time away from the game. You know, even if he was doing all his coaching camps and all that sort of stuff and QB camps and whatnot. It's a little different from being in it every year. Of course, his comeback never really got underway. Yeah, Cam Ward. No, I think Ruggs is not the Raiders' problem anymore. I think Henry Ruggs is doing just fine in the Clark County prison football team. I feel like everyone says, at least for the last few years, I feel like everyone has said like this year is going to be the weakest quarterback class for a while, and then everyone talks themselves into all these quarterbacks. I think that happens all the time. Caleb Williams was probably, but I feel like Michael Penix, I guess Bo Nix is working out okay, but I feel like preseason of this class, no one had Michael Penix Jr., J.J. McCarthy, Bo Nix, not nearly that high. And even close to the end of the football season, I feel like it wasn't that high. But then, off-season workouts happen, and you start watching a lot more tape, and then you start to convince yourself of a lot of things. And then now Drake May is doing all right. Now Bo Nix is doing okay. So I don't believe the draft people. I think it's just a crapshoot. It could be Jackson Dart, who ends up being the best quarterback in this class. Yeah, there's also how much marinating do these QBs need to have, right? That's a good point. You only thought the top 3 were first round pick, not the others couldn't play up to that eventually, right? Again, this is with me not watching too much college, not as much as I do the NFL, but obviously being on the West Coast, I get a chance to see, got more chances to see Caleb Williams, and I know he had a rough last year of his career, of his college career. The year before, I mean, he was legit. And considering how the USC coach Lincoln Riley has been a little under fire this year, I think you kind of realize that maybe that final Caleb Williams year wasn't necessarily his fault. But man, I think people thought he was going to be ready for the NFL, and for the first part, it looked like he was. But I think that's more on the Bears just ruining another quarterback. I mean, there's been a lot of I mean, Caleb Williams is just playing unchecked. Imagine Caleb Williams with a decent coach. That entire staff's getting fired this year, right? I think it's a good time to go to the if you click the break schedule in the chat, scroll down, you can see all these different tabs on the bottom of the screen. Go to 2024 QB HC. All right, quarterbacks are always tied to all right, who's on the hot seat? right, Eberflus, that's got to be hot seat right there. What color red am I using here? Oh. Hot seat. Dave Cannell's on the hot seat. He just got hired, right? I think Jonathan Gannon's safe. Raheem Morris is fine. You know, Harbaugh's not going anywhere. I thought maybe I think I did this list preseason. In preseason, maybe you thought Sean McDermott, but no, I think he's safe. I think Dave Canales could be warm, I guess. Zach Taylor's going to be fine. I think Stefanski's going to be fine. McCarthy's got to be on the hot seat. Sean Payton's having a great year. Dan Campbell, Matt LaFleur, D'Amico Ryan, they're all going to be fine. Steichen's going to be fine. I think Doug Peterson's on a hot seat. Andy Reid's going to have a lifetime contract until... I think Antonio Pierce's seat's a little warm. Harbaugh's doing a great job there. He's not going. McVay's not going anywhere. McDaniel's not going anywhere. Kevin O'Connell's not going anywhere. Gerard Mayo's not going anywhere. Right, yeah, I think Canales is safe. All right, we'll give a safe for Canales. You know, Dennis Allen already got fired.
But I couldn't find Pilates anywhere. So I started my own studio. And with the right help, I can make this place I love even better.
Earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials with the Chase 8 Business Cash Card from Chase for Business.
Because I love you.
I think he was fired
This number? Delete.
week 9.
I don't care if she's your lab partner.
Because I love you, I should smash your phone.
Because I love you.
Fired November 4th, 2024. So he's already out.
My life is full of questions. How do I get a release date?
Sala got fired, that's right.
Thankfully, times the answers all solid.
For all of life's laundry questions, it's got to be Tide. Amazon early holiday
Oh, L-E-H.
with everything you need to kick off the season.
Oh, I don't think they gave everyone to protect him, Rex.
Shop Amazon early holiday deals now.
Families affected by disaster.
Yeah, they gave him a good wide receiver room.
Help the American Red Cross provide.
They gave him a good wide receiver room, but that just wasn't enough. They still had bad coaching, bad offensive coordinating,
Red Cross
you know, minimal running game.
Feels like this is a different era.
See this intersection between entertainment and sports. The expectations are massive. The rest of the team seems to be on the same page.
Inside the NFL goes deep. With previews of the biggest games.
This is going to be a real battle.
And reviews of the best
So he was fired October 8th, 2024. So he's done.
8 Central on the CW.
Want to know
I mean, they don't even get hot seats, right? They're just fired. Let's just cross them out. R.I.P.
who leads the league in tackles?
Is Brian Dable going to be fired? Is he on a warm seat, maybe? I think there's a lot of talk about Sirianni, but I think in the end he's going to be safe. Tomlin's never getting fired. Kyle Shanahan's not getting fired. He's fine. Mike McDonald's fine. Todd Bowles should be fine. Brian Callahan should be okay. I think he's... They just hired Dan Quinn, so he's going to be fine.
Kirk Cousins, first time this season without a touchdown pass in consecutive games. Actually, we saw Michael Penix Jr. for a lot of the fourth. This one was picked off by Cody Barton. Falcons are hard to figure out.
Yeah. I mean, I like Kirk. They have great weapons.
Yeah.
Look great. Career high 300
I don't know. Maybe Bears fans were saying that they're set, but then I think they quickly forgot the fact that Eberflus is still running that team, and I don't know. That ownership doesn't make good front office decisions, and front office isn't hiring the right coaches. So that's been the problem for the Bears for a little bit. Justin Fields, the next Raiders QB. I don't know. I think the Raiders are just gonna. I think they're just gonna end the year with 2 or 3 wins, and I think they're gonna hope for a QB fresh start. Yeah, I think you're right. That running game was always an issue, and I think I don't know if that offensive line is very good either. But yeah, Swift can't be a running back and think you're set. Defense, I thought was going to be better, but and at times they have been. But it's just the offense is just. Yeah, Bears defense has only allowed 187 points a game, but which is relatively low. You know what I mean? They've only given up 10 more points than the Detroit Lions, but the big difference is the Detroit Lions have scored 336 points. That's a plus 159 differential. And I think the hope was that differential offensively would be a lot better. It was supposed to be a lot better. They started off the season really well, but they just couldn't sustain it once other opposing defenses adjusted. The Bears coaches couldn't adjust back. If you're Ben Johnson, James, let's look at it. Lazio. So if you're Ben Johnson, do you want to go to Chicago? I might take that Dallas job. Do you want to go to Jacksonville? Do you want to go to? I guess the Saints job wouldn't be that bad. Do you want to go to the New York Jets? It seems to be cursed. Do you want to go to the Raiders with a rookie quarterback? No, I think if I'm Ben Johnson and I'm getting a head coaching job, it's got to be the perfect situation. Oh, for the Bears? Yeah, if you're Ben Johnson, do you want to go to Chicago? I guess maybe. Defense is decent. Defense is decent. And if you can hire your guys, then yeah, I guess maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Caleb Williams is already there. Decent, good receiving core. All I gotta do is find a running back somewhere or two. Just improve that running back group, draft offensive line, and then maybe you know, and then kind of improve the offense in general, then maybe that would be it. I'm not going anywhere else though. You know, I'm not dealing with Jerry Jones in Dallas. Right, I'm not dealing with the Khan family in Jacksonville. You know, or dealing with the Johnson family and the GM.
Introducing Applebee's really big meal deal for only $9.99. Choose our new hand-breaded Big Cluckin' Chicken Sandwich. Or the stacked classic bacon cheeseburger. Plus fries and a drink. All for just $9.99. That's what we call a really big meal deal.
I mean, if Chicago's smart, that's what they do, right? They try to get Ben Johnson. But is Ben Johnson gonna go to Chicago? Is he gonna go to, how much loyalty does he have with the Detroit Lions? That's the other thing. Is he how loyal is he? I don't know.
Except that it is. And you're winning. OCD is more than what you see on TV.
Is he gonna
It comes with unrelenting, intrusive images, thoughts, and urges.
go to the rival, the NFC North rival?
You can get better with specialized treatment. Go to nocd.com to learn more. This game is unpredictable. Unbelievable happens. So, if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org. You prepare for the unexpected. So do we. True Work builds workwear offering technical performance fabrics in an integrated workwear system. So you can perform at your best. Work wonders. True Work.
More time or more money for your small business? Choose Gusto and get home.
That's true. The Cowboys did resurrect Dan Quinn as a. But he was a coordinator, though. You think Ben Johnson goes coordinator job again, or do you think does he want to try his hand at head coaching job?
We never charge for extra payroll runs, and plans start at just $46.
It's only 38.
Join 300,000 businesses already on Gusto.
I don't know. He has North Carolina roots, so maybe the Panthers start looking at him. But Panthers got a weird owner too, right? I think they've got an owner that's a little too hands-on. I don't think Ben Johnson has to go anywhere though. I think a lot of people would pursue him, but I think he could just be like, you know what? Screw it. I'm having a great time here in Detroit. So I think with his stock and status, he could probably wait as long as he wants to. He could sit and just wait for the right, for the right team that'll work for him. You know, he could easily be like, I just want to stay. I'm gonna stay in Detroit and see things through here.
Since the pandemic, the number of people reaching out to the hotline has nearly doubled. Every day, more than 3,000 people reach out to us for help. Our advocates are available 24/7 to provide safety planning, support, and connection to local resources such as shelter, legal assistance, and counseling. The hotline wants you to know what you feel is valid. Abuse in any form is never okay, and we're here for you 24 hours a day.
True, yeah. Yeah, what happens if the Lions eventually regress, and he loses those opportunities? Then his seat starts getting warm, right? Because Jared Goff turns into Jared Goff. And
NFL slot time is making a splash.
it's true.
Your favorite superstar
The best thing for Ben Johnson would be for the Lions to win a freaking Super Bowl and have Jared Goff be Super Bowl MVP. Then he could be like, I've done what I've come here to accomplish in Detroit. Now I need to move on for a bigger opportunity. You know, then he can start the next chapter of his coaching career. Oh, that we were talking about that game a little bit earlier. That was a brutal game for the Niners. I think I saw a stat somewhere. Maybe you remember the stat, Lazio, that the Niners. This was like the third or fourth time this season the Niners have played a division rival, was leading with less than 5 minutes left, and then lose the game. It was something crazy like that. Right, I think against the Rams, and I think that's like it's a record. See, you know, it hasn't happened since like the 1960s or something like that. So the Niners are leading all the way up to, 3:53 left in the game. I mean, they're leading by the end of the third quarter, right? 12 minutes left in the third quarter. They're still leading. I mean, then they missed it. They let the... This one's away. But then the Rams come back with a field goal. So they get the field goal. They trade field goals right here. Then they miss a field goal. They allow a touchdown to tie the game. And that's with, less than 3 minutes left in the game. They can't do anything. They run 5 plays for 15 yards, and they give the ball back to the Rams, who kicked the field goal. And, I mean, Niners had 2 seconds left to run a play. That was it. So then, who's the other divisional opponent? Arizona they lost to by a point. All right, this one was at home. So the Niners just kept letting Arizona get back into the game. Interception turns into a field goal. Downs, that turns into a touchdown. Fumble. Cardinals turn into a field goal. Interception, ball game. They beat Seattle here, and they strung together a couple decent games. You gotta beat the not so good teams. So they beat Dallas, and they beat Tampa Bay in Tampa Bay, and then back to another divisional rivalry game. And they just. They got an interception, turned it into a field goal. Fine, you got points there. There's a touchdown. You're trading a couple touchdowns. Seattle gives up on downs, but then you have to punt it away, with 2:45 left in the game, and then Seattle just goes down your throat, with 2 minutes 38 seconds left, with the lead. You know, they let Seattle run 11 plays for 80 yards. And then there's Geno Smith scrambling left 13 yards for a TD. And you have 12 seconds to try to do something. That's the ball game. That's tough. I mean, that second half, I mean, it's not just the offense, right? It's just the offense and the defense. Offense is turning over. Defense is allowing too many points in the second half. That's got to be rough.
Yeah, I would say essentially yes, because I don't think defensively they're as good as they have been in the past. Joe's playing incredible, but I don't think they have enough.
This has just been a weird season for the Niners.
That's playing great. At least they gave us some drama.
I think the Niners definitely had Super Bowl like aspirations, as did like the Jets. Jets are 3-8. You know, Niners, that's 5-5. I guess no one's running away from the division, but you've already lost a game to the Cardinals, Rams, and Seahawks in your division. That's pretty tough. They're 1-3 in divisional games, 3-4 in conference games. I mean, it's crazy to say that maybe that window is done. I mean, they try to do. What was it last year? That's the crazy thing with the NFL, is that Bosa got hurt. Okay. Thanks, Ed. Some context there. I mean, that might have been the window right there. That loss in the Super Bowl last year. I don't think it's completely shut, but I mean, now you got to figure out what you're going to do with Brock Purdy. A lot of money being paid to a lot of guys.
It's nice to have that skill. And what did you say about Amari Cooper? He's a great player. He's a great player. I can't both feed in on that one. He's just going to cook. It is one guy. You put one guy out there. I don't care who it is. He is going to win.
So it's yeah, if they lose Bosa for any length of time, that it might be curtains for the season. I can't imagine Shanahan being on a hot seat though, unless he decides to step away, or else if they go, hey, you know, Shanahan, appreciate your service, we're going to go in a different direction. It's kind of hard to let go of a coach that has been so successful, but then it's probably even harder to get a coach to come in and be like, hey, you're going to be strapped financially, you're not going to be able to do too much, you're going to have to nail every single draft, you know, mostly drafting on the second half of the draft, right? So it's not like you're going to get top 5, top 10 picks or anything like that. Football's hard. Managing a football team is really hard. I mean, you got to be lucky. Like not lucky. Andy Reid's a very good coach, but you got to be lucky with getting the quarterback, getting a quarterback that's better than Alex Smith. Now, Alex Smith was okay, but definitely better than Alex Smith. Put that quarterback in a good situation, and then you got buy-in from everybody. You know, no one's holding out for money. You know, Mahomes signing team-friendly contracts. You know, you buy a lot of goodwill when you're winning Super Bowls that early. It's easier to convince. It's like Tom Brady, right? It was easier to convince Tom Brady, hey, listen, we're going to keep winning Super Bowls. You just need to take a haircut here and there. You know, and in turn, we're going to cement your legacy. So when you have that kind of system and setup and trust and buy-in, it's okay. I don't know. Maybe Shanahan's not delivering that. Delivering that buy-in. You got Ayuk and Debo holding out. I don't know. It's tough. Not that it's their right to be well compensated, but it's hard to put all those players on the same you know, and then the year, and Lazio's right. They're gonna have to. What are they gonna do with Brock Purdy?
Because this is like a double screen type of I got this. That was great. That was not scripted, fellas. That was just Josh Allen.
Bills have now scored 30-plus points in 5 straight games. And to do it against the Kansas City
What a run by Josh Allen at the end.
allows that.
They don't. That's great.
It almost looked like the Chiefs thought he was at any moment he was just gonna slide, that he was gonna go down and slide, but he never did, and they were like, "Oh crap, he's gonna go to the end zone." All right, folks, we're a few minutes past the top of the hour. I don't see any orders coming in, so we had a pretty solid first half of the day. Quieted down the second half of the day, but we got a lot done in the first half, so I appreciate that. Hopefully we can get even more done tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. We'll talk more football. Yeah, see the Lions. I mean, it's hard to build a football team for a long time because eventually, you know, guys are going to get paid. The Lions going to have to deal with that too. A lot of high draft picks. Hitting on the high draft picks, it's almost a blessing and a curse. Which I think is sometimes the argument against like a salary cap, right? Because all these players that you've drafted and invested in, all of a sudden you're gonna lose them because you can't pay everybody, even though you could. It gets difficult. There's only so much you can do with all the salary limitations, but let's see how the Lions navigate that, because that's part of not only just winning but sustained winning. How do you have to be able to let some people go and continue to hit in the drafts. That's how you win. You got to be able to set up the rest of your team in the drafts. That's why like teams like my Raiders, you know, you can get a Devontae Adams, you can get like these players and put them on the team, and on paper that starting lineup looks really good. Depth chart looks really, or the starting lineup on paper looks really good, but then the depth chart doesn't look very good because if Devontae's injured for a couple weeks, if you know one of your tight ends, you know, is taking some time off to work on his mental health, you know, you get a injury here and there, all of a sudden you're, you know, I don't know who the Raiders were running out there. Alexander Madison. That's what happens. Anyway, we'll talk more about this tomorrow. Folks, we got 8 more weeks of the regular season to go. We'll be talking more about this all season long. But I'll be back tomorrow. So have a great night. Rex, Lazio, Ed, anyone else who's lurking and listening in the background, appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. Good night.